Okay. Let me know once you can see my screen and I will start the presentation.
See your screen cap.
All right. So uh, we will be continuing with DOM today. So the agenda would be to understand the practical, we will see one practical demo of DOM and uh, we will also do a little bit of recap. Uh, and then we have I have small exercise for you. So if you have time today, you can try those things in order to DOM. Okay, so just taking few minutes to revise. So DOM is nothing but a document output management. The word itself says that it is used to manage your documents. With the help of DOM, we can attach overlays to our document that is printed. We can attach logos. Then we can also add any other sub documents, meaning if suppose your document is getting printed for purchase order, and if you have any conformance report also getting printed along with it, so you can specify to add these sub documents also when you send the main document. There can be different destinations where we can send the document which are generated by DOM. One of the destination is email, which is quite frequently used, which is what we will also see in the demo. The another type is archiving. So for archiving, we can use document management store. So in our case, IDM, which is INFOR document management, is used generally. In order to use IDM along with DOM, we need to have some configuration between IDM and DOM. Another important destination type would be your physical printers. Another is fax, or you can also download it, okay, or display on your device. So these are destinations where your document which is generated by DOM would be received. Now, three important aspect for which, I mean, those need to be set. Only then you can use DOM. One of which is you need to define document type. Now, what is document type? It will have two important properties. How do you want to send your document? And to whom do you want to send your documents? Okay. So just think it this way that this document type is used to map information about how your document should be sent and to whom should it be sent. Okay. Then another important property is if you just define the document type on its own, it would not work. It has to be in align with report rule. So we need to define the report rule so that we map our report and also the document type. And the third important aspect so that you can start your document printing through DOM is having the device docman, okay, uh, which is document output management device. And also, apart from this, we need to define the receiver. Should it be business partner? Should it be employee or a user or any contact? These are standard receiver type. But apart from this also, we can have a custom receiver type. Okay, so I gave you an example of warehouse. So what if you want to send this document to somebody who is at warehouse? Then how to configure it? Okay. And also the architecture of uh, the DOM. So just want to quickly walk you through that one slide of architecture. Yeah, we will just we will just go through this slide quickly and we will start. So your LN will print your reports. Okay. The reports will be in a form of, so you can consider an RFQ example here. So the report will be in a form of XML. If there are three bidders, meaning three business partner, then this raw XML will contain information about all the three business partner in one XML. Now this XML is sent to document engine, okay, which will read the parameters of recipient and some preparation setup, and it will divide this one XML into different XML based on the configuration. In our case, our configuration of split field that we saw yesterday is based on RFQ number and the BP. So in this case, if we have three business partner in one RFQ, my three XML documents will be generated, which are sent to document store. Now this, after this, the status of your batch will be prepared because now your documents are split, but again, they are in XML file, which is not user friendly to read, and hence it is going for rendering. Rendering in simple term means representation of a data, representation of file. So this XML data is rendered, after which it is represented either as PDF or Excel. Then it is fed to document distribution engine because now the document is ready for distribution. So document distribution engine will check if there are any attachments to add, if there are any overlays to add, if there is any extra document, sub-document which must be embedded with your main document, or if there is some document to be fetched from IDM, then this document distribution engine, after collecting all this information, will try to send the document to one of its destination, one or more destination. You can configure even email and archiving at the same time. You can configure email and the physical printer at the same time. So these are multiple configurations where you can send your output to. Okay. This was a brief about DOM architecture. So we have certain statuses which are important. Once you send your document to DOM engine, after which these documents will be attached to the batch. I mean, a single batch would be created and there would be different documents attached to the batch based on your configuration. At this moment, the status of the batch will be prepared. That means we understand these documents are now ready for rendering. So the rendering and distribution can start. This may work as a service or it can work as a daemon, which will run continuously. Or for if for now, if it is not set as a service, it's not started as a service, we can run this manually. Once your documents are rendered, they can be distributed and the status will be rendered. If it is rendered, completed, then the distribution engine takes over. Your documents will be aligning for distribution and it starts distributing one after the other. If the distribution is completed, the status becomes completed. Okay. If there is any failure, then the status become distributing and you see the failure at batch level, document level, and also at individual destination level, like which destination has failed. All right. So this is an overview in nutshell. Let's go into our today's presentation now. So before going for this custom plugins, let's actually see the demo first, because after which you will understand this custom plugins much better. So I will just switch back to my screen. I have connected to LNUI. I want you to, I'll help you navigate how can we identify the menu for document management. So once you go to your menu under tools, so just try to relate, okay? Document management DOM will not work on its own. It is supposed to have a device called docman, and hence all of this configuration will be around it. So under tools, you can find device management as a menu. Once we click that, we can understand a menu called document output management. Okay. So all the parameter that we need, all the setup that we must do will fall under this menu for DOM. So again, once you go to your menu under tools for device management, because it works around Docman device, relate it that way, and then trace document output management under it. Okay. Now here there are sub menu. One is setup, another is operations and miscellaneous. So first and foremost, we need to do the setup. So let's expand this and go through this one by one. One is document output management parameter. So this is what we saw yesterday, that INFOR LN has an in-house uh, email system, email service, which is called as e-message connector. So that we generally use as the mode of email communication, where you have to send the one of the destinations is email. Again, I mentioned that we can have custom email solutions as well. So once you click this, you will have to link a library. Then there is a checkbox which says block outgoing email for domain. Then you, if suppose you set this to yes, so it means that it will block the outgoing uh, emails except for this domain. So right now, for my testing purpose, I have kept infor.com as my domain because I will be receiving the emails. But of course, if you want to practice, you can just put comma and put the domain in which you wish to receive the email. If your document type configuration has destination as email, one of the destination. Okay. So if I uncheck this, it will be blocked for all. Okay, so I cannot send any emails to any of the domain. So I will just save this and maintain infor.com here. Similarly, this is for companies. So we have different companies, correct? 4001, 3001. So we can simply define for which company we would like to block the outgoing emails for. Then this is a faxing solution, uh, where you can define the email faxing and provide the address, or have a custom fax solution and link a library to it. ION settings we are not going through in detail. And there is one more option called PDF optimization, which will help you compress your PDFs if they are of huge sizes. So this is a parameter. The buttons are quite self-explanatory here. You can say OK, close. If you make any change, you can just say save, revert to save. And what is validate library? Now this will be active only when you have email solution as custom or fax solution as custom, where you will be linking the libraries. Okay. So this library will have some code. So to see that that code is getting compiled properly and it doesn't have any error, once you link it, you can validate it. So this was about the main parameter where we define the email solution connectors, fax solution, some ION settings, and also an option for PDF optimization. As I said, we this is well integrated with LN. Uh, it is not a third party, or it doesn't require any third party solution. Hence, we do not have anything to establish connection with. All right. We don't need any connection point to establish the connections between server and database and the document store. It is well within LN, so the connections are already established. So when we render and when we distribute the documents, we just need to run those services. Okay. Now another very important setup after your parameter is document type. So let's see document type in detail. I will walk you through. Okay, so before this, as I was mentioning yesterday, we also have a feature to use the predefined document type which are available within LN pack. So these documents that you see are most likely downloaded from that uh, pack of document types. Now, how to get those? Okay, let's, even if they are already here, but I will walk you through how to get it. So if you want to import, okay, this is in general. If you want to import any file which you want to download first from LN and then import on any server, you must always go to additional files. Okay, so I click tools. Okay, under tools, we have application development. And under here, if you see, we have additional file. So right now we are trying to get the document types which are already available within LN to import. Okay, that's what we are doing. So we want to get the additional file first. So I go to additional files. And as I was explaining yesterday, it's available under gen, and this is the name of the file. So just to filter this better. Yeah. So under TC package, under module gen, these are your document type files. So these are a normal zip file. How to get it? Just click this one, go to actions and say download file. All right. So once you download the file, It will be available on your local system. So let me quickly download this. So it's getting downloaded. Yeah, it's completed. Now how to import this? Okay, how do I, once I have downloaded it on my system, how do I import in my document types? So let's go back to document type session under tools. We go to device management. We go to document output management. Under setup, we can go to document types. And in here, under actions, we have an option called import document type. Okay. So as I click import document type, you can feed your file here. Okay. Whatever was your file, just feed it here. I'll have to see if we need to come if it would accept zip, otherwise extract it and feed your file here. Right now I'm not doing it because the document types are already there. And you can say okay. So that's how the document types available in your file would be getting imported. If it is not already imported, okay? In our case, it's already there. The document type will also contain these options. Of course, document type is there, then custom receiver type and custom destination type. If you wish to import those from the file, you can do it or simply uncheck and you can simply import the document type. So this is how document types can be imported, which I think have already been done for some of your configurations. So let's see, we have been talking a lot about RFQ, which is request for quotation. So I will walk you through the setup of RFQ that is done already in standard. And then we will create one basic document type for items. Okay, we will not be looking into a very complex configuration, but a basic one. But before doing that, let's go and understand how this RFQ document type is configured. So if I open this, I get this MMT sort of a session. We have already seen the setup slides yesterday, but let's actually see field by field the properties of it. So you always, whenever you create a new document type, always give it some relevant name. Okay, so in this case, RFQ is the name that is given. And of course, what is the description of this document type? Can anybody tell me what is the usage of this flag? We saw this in detail yesterday. So, any one of you, like I will surely repeat, but
Uh,
if
I think the D check we separate the PDF or the merge to the one PDF, right?
no, it is not for that. But as I said, you can also create a dummy document type to test. Okay. So
Okay.
yeah, for example, I just want to check if uh, my document type. So initially, okay, when you are learning DOM, and if you don't want to distribute your documents to any distribution like email or fax printer, if initially you just want to test it, if you just want to see that the document that you preview is having overlays attached, is having logos printed, if you just want to preview it, just want to see it, then you can uncheck this just for testing purpose. But
Mm-hmm.
if this is checked, then the document which is generated is eligible to split and also to distribute. Okay.
Okay.
So for maximum cases, 99% of cases, this will always be yes for your business scenario, because we want to at the end split the document and distribute it. That is our end goal. So this will be yes for 99% of time. Only when you test in the initial phases, you may keep it as no. Then after which we have a receiver type. This is extremely important field. It has several options, as I was saying: business partner, contact, employee, and user. These are standard receiver type, but you can also have a custom receiver type. So if I click custom, I have to feed my DLL here. I will, uh, so in my PPT, as you saw today, there was an option called custom plugins. So this is what we will see at the end uh, of today's session, that how do you actually create a custom DLL, what are predefined attribute, and how do we link it here. So a quick PPT flow I will share with you. But for this RFQ, we do not want to send this RFQ document to any custom receiver, but I wish to send the document to the business partner, meaning the bidders in your quotation, request for quotation. Then another section is keyword, which means that you define how your documents will be identified in a store. Okay. So it has to be unique. So this is a quotation number. If I give quotation number, that's not enough because my store will contain three documents as I have three bidders. So only giving the quotation number is not enough because they belong to same quotation. So along with quotation, I need to give another unique identifier, which is business partner. And hence, these are the keywords which are useful at the DOM engine to save and process the documents. Another section is options, okay, where we define some additional things which we need. Uh, these are options. These are not mandatory setup. You can do it, but they are additional options for you. One is multiple subdocs. So this means that if subdocument is getting printed with your main document, for example, conformance or landed cost, material supply line, then in case of warehousing, you may have picking list, delivery notes. So these informations get printed along with your main document, even though they are not part of your main document, they can still be considered to be included when you distribute through DOM by this flag. So for example, if you print RFQ1, which has a conformance report getting printed, so you can say, and that conformance report is also getting saved in DOM, then you can inform DOM that there are multiple sub-documents, and you can specify that based on the quotation, you club the sub-documents because there can be conformance report for other quotations also. We don't want to send any other quotation information with our main document. Hence, we have to mention that you pick up the documents which are grouped by quotations. Okay, this again we need to just specify. The engine automatically takes care. All right. Then automatic rendering and automatic distribution. So again, uh, this is applicable to your rendering and distribution engine. Once you have the service of rendering and distribution active on your platform, on your environment. And if you say this no, automatic rendering as no and automatic distribution as no, then you need to do those activity manually. This is okay for initial testing phase because you would like to test every stages of a document. But once you are familiar with it, it is always better to have automatic rendering and automatic distribution as yes, because it saves time, of course. And it also will render and distribute the documents for you. I mean, you just have to go at the end and check the status. Okay. I don't know too much about this common security option. I think this is also fairly new. But again, this is an option, so it's not mandatory to set up. Now, here is a status information. Uh, as I was talking, if we change anything in document type header, or if we change anything in the satellite, so these are your satellite sessions which are linked to your document. So if you change any of the properties or add any property, delete any property, then it is necessary to validate it. Validation will be performed for your configuration so that you understand if there are any errors or if you have missed any uh, parameter that you must have maintained. All right. Now we will go to this action and references in a bit, like what this does. And these are your standard buttons. Okay. Now let's go to this options one by one. The first is part. As we've seen, what are the parts of document type? Okay, so here generally we define how you want to send the document. Like, do you want to fax it? Do you want to email it? Do you want to send it to the uh, send it to the printer? Of course, printer also has an option here. But these are, do you want to include the overlays, include the attachment? So this information you can set here. Let's see one by one. As we know that first one is subject. Subject is only applicable of to type email, and hence it belongs to the destination type email. Okay. So these are few logics we need to relate, okay, while setting up the part field. First is this RFQ, meaning we are doing this setup for which document type. Then we give a description. This is a free flowing text. You can provide any description. Then there is a destination type. So should it go to fax, print? So in this case, when I define a subject, it is only eligible for email. So hence we have given the type as email. We specify the part type. So what this will be in email, what should it be? Should it be email body? Should it be an attachment? Should it be a file name, etc. So I specify email subject, and here we can give the subject of an email, request for quotations, and then can anybody tell me what this is? In double hash, we have RFQ written in double hash. What this does? Okay,
Mm.
yeah, you want to try?
Okay. Did it field get the IFQ number right?
Yeah, so
I
it is a
went,
placeholder, correct.
yes.
So this is a placeholder where in the runtime we can this will be replaced by actual RFQ number, actual request for quotation number. Okay, as we will be using this document type for all the RFQ, like for all the orders, request for quotation. Hence, this should be defined at runtime. Okay, we cannot hard code it with RFQ1. So we have this as a subject. If we want to give any more attribute, then simply we can define to hash and place our variable here. Okay, so let's say BP if I want to attach with it. So we can also do that. But this is what standard has given. We will try to modify this after we see one sample. Okay. As email subject doesn't, email subject will not have attachment, correct? Attachment is a part of email, but not a part of subject. And hence, this attachment and overlay options are disabled. Because of course, why will you have overlay on your subject? So currently you are only defining subject of an email. So these properties are dedicated only to email subject. All right. Another thing here is language specific parts. So we can define the content, meaning your subject, in in a particular language. So for example, if you want to print a different subject for Thai language, so you can simply add a new record here, uh, add the system language, which is available for Thailand. So T is your system language. So you can just add it here. You can provide your content in your language, and in the runtime, if your system is connected to, if your user is connected to language T, then you can see the content that is sent is through language T. All right. So this we are not, this we will not see right now. Maybe you can try this. Uh, in actions, this is upload file, view, and delete file. As attachments or files are not applicable for subject, and hence this is disabled. And in reference, we have part detail, which will open this section in detail with the same attribute. Okay. Just a view is different. It opens the detail section. All right. So I save and close. So
Uh,
we have seen, yeah.
Kunbijan, I have question about the placeholder in the hash. I don't know
Mm.
how to get all the information in the or in the placeholder.
Yeah, I will just hold on. It will come.
Okay,
It is a variable, so it will come in a variable section that we have.
okay.
Yes. Now another similar sort of a type is body. Let's go and see. So body in general means what? Whatever content you write in an email is called as body. So again, we need to understand here, it belongs to RFQ, as this is the second part. Okay. So there has already been one part, which is email subject, and hence the sequence number is 2 here for the second part. It is body to, so it belongs to email. Then you define what part of an email it is. So it is a body part of an email. Now, if you see, body is generally very, it can be very large. So we don't have that content space here. But what you can do is we can attach a file here. So if I suppose want to view this file, that what is written in this file, if I want to attach another file, uh, so now the action option will be there for us. So if I want to view the file, I can simply say view. So if you see, this is the information written in your body. Dear partner, please find attached our request of quotation. Then again, you can specify the variables in double hash here. In the runtime, this will be replaced by RFQ number. Our standard terms and condition is also attached. So they are saying that they will send the standard terms and conditions also. And when you are responding to this quotation, please use following reference. So if you see, there are few more fields: BFBP, BFBP underscore description, and then RFQ. So maybe it could be the bidder code, the bidder description, and for what RFQ they are replying to, and some information that who has sent an email. All right. So this is the body that belongs to the standard RFQ that we just loaded. Okay. You can have your own custom body also if you don't want to use what standard has provided. So maybe you can delete this file and upload any text file. Okay. Whatever you generate, you can simply upload it. So email body is generally in a form of a text file. Okay. Then again, email body will not have attachments and overlays because it is a body part of an email. So simply that's it. Here also we can attach language specific uh, the type, the body of an email, which is a text file. You can have language specific. And yeah, simple. That's it for your actions and references. So right now we have set two part. One is email and one is body. Now let's see the third one, which is document name. Now, can you tell me why the destination type is all here? You want to
Destination
try?
type.
Sorry?
You mean the destination type, right?
Yeah, yeah. Why
Uh,
is it all and not only email?
okay, not only email in the destination type, the printer email.
Mm, okay. So try to understand the usage of this field, okay? It is a name of the document, okay? Now the name can be same when you send it to the printer, when you send it to the fax, when you send it to the email, or when you archive it. The name of the document will not change, correct? And hence, this is used for all the destination type. It is not only dedicated to email, the name of a document file. Okay. Then the part type will be document file name. And here, if you see the request for quotation file that will be generated from the LN, once it is processed through DOM, will have this name. This is a name of a PDF attachment, okay, that I'm talking about. Main document. So request for quotation and the RFQ number dot PDF. All right. So it is a name of the file. Again, we can have name of the file language specific. So we can maintain this information as this is name of the file. The upload file, view file, and delete file is not applicable because it is just a name. So whenever your document gets printed from LN and when it is distributed, okay, so the distribution engine will come here and see what should be the name of the attachment. So that is how this name will be given to the attachment. Okay. Then another is style. Like if you want to put any styling to it, should it be overlays or you should have a logo. So that is what is defined here. Again, uh, wherever your document is going, to the printer, to the email. So this overlay should be applied to all the document. Now, this overlay is available in a form of PDF. So you can simply view what is this overlay like. So for now, this is what is the overlay that will be getting appended on. all of your documents that we print. You can change it uh, to any file that you want by upload option here. Okay. Now, one more interesting feature about overlay is when you print a document, do you want overlay to be available on all pages, or do you want the overlay only on single page, the first page or last page, odd pages, even pages? So there are specifications given here where you can define how your this particular overlay should appear in a file. So right now we have mentioned to all pages. If suppose I say specific page, then I need to define, page number 1, 7, 10, like this, okay? But we are going for the option of all pages. All right. So it means it will be available for all the pages. Then one more attachment they are sending to the original document. So here in this example, all of your part type are more or less covered. So we have covered subject, we have covered, email, we have covered overlays, and we have covered file which we want to attach, and also the file name. Okay. So let's see how the file attachment properties look like. So this is a terms and condition file. As you know, we can send the attachment only in email. So this will be a part of email destination. Then it is a part of type attach. It is an attachment. Then this attachment can be changed, or you can view it, that how it looks like. So if you see, this is how terms and conditions attachment will look like. This is a generic format just for testing. But of course, we can have another attachments if we want. So simply we can upload any other attachment and view from here, and of course delete and change to what we want. Now attachment has some additional properties here. Uh, you can define the position, if you want the attachment to be before your main document. So in a file, if suppose you in an email, if suppose you get the attachments, so you can specify that should your terms and conditions be before the main attachment or after the main attachment. So by default, it is, I think, after. So if you say not applicable, it by default will be after. And if suppose there are multiple attachments, you can specify the order. Then here is the answer to one of your questions. I think one of you asked me if we can have attachment included in the file. So this means you want to send the attachment as a separate file, or you want to embed it in your original file. Okay. So if you click this, this document will be added in your original document only at the end. Okay. So for now, let's keep the standard checks, and then we can modify if we want. We have seen here, we can change the attachment and also view from here. All right. So this was all about parts information of document type. So there are several parts. You can explore more options when you have some time for doing hands-on. Then another uh, important configuration that you need to make is mail from address. Okay. So here we have defined no reply at the rate mycompany.com. So whenever I'm triggering an RFQ for this document, it will come, I mean, my inbox, when my inbox is notified with an email, it will come from this address. Okay. And the name that we get, okay, before the email ID, we also get the name of the person or the account from which we have received. So it is right now no reply. We can, of course, change. You can also have multiple mail from address, out of which one can be default, and for others, you can put conditions. So if I open this, I can put my condition expressions here. Like, for example, if my email is getting triggered from, uh, let's say, location or company XYZ, then if it is from company XYZ, you send it from this email ID. Okay. So that is how conditional you can put, but you need to define one as a default. Now, next parameter is print devices. So here is where you define your physical printers, where the document or your output, which is getting printed from DOM, will be sent. So you just have to say new here and add your device. The device should be configured for printing. So right now, I do not see any devices which are configured for printing. So once they are available, you can set your device, set the configurations correctly, and you can also make it if it is a default device. So as we saw yesterday, we had more than one devices which we can conditionally send our documents to. Okay. Now another is archival specification. Uh, so as mentioned, you can archive your documents to the IDM, which is INFOR document management. So this is the archive specification which is pulled from standard document type import that was done. So let's just briefly look at this. So this is a specification ID which must be mapped, and this is your document store ID. I mean your IDM's document management ID. And the configuration of this should be done like it is a document ID which is mapped to the specification ID, and what LN table will it refer to. So TDPUR 100 is my request for quotation. And if you want to convert it to PDF, it is given. And here is the mapping. So we send the ID1 as RFQ number and ID2 as BP number. So this is the identification for IDM to understand the which document should it be mapped to? Should the DOM map which documents? I'm not going into detail for IDM, but if this configuration is established successfully and if this archive specification is available in receiver independent destination. So if you see, we have one receiver independent destination maintained, which is along with your business partner. So this is receiver dependent destination because it is dependent on business partner. So whatever you map here, your emails will be triggered to this destination, but also independent of this, your documents will also get saved here. Okay, if this configuration and connection works fine, in today's demo, we can see this, that whenever we trigger an RFQ printing, our document along with the business partner's email ID will go to this destination also. So this is an example of sending a document to multiple destinations. Okay. I'm not going, I'm not going to explore BOD and BD as a part of this training. So we will not look at this. And also signs, I'm not well aware of, but I can provide you a document which will help you for configuring signs and seals. Now, there was a question regarding variables. Okay, one of you, I think Kumfun asked me, uh, how do I get the variable? How do I map it? So, document type is a blueprint. Okay, you can just define the blueprint to it, but the mapping of this document fields, the variable, will be done in report rules. Okay, we are just setting up a document type right now. Uh, After this, we will also look at report rules. Okay, so these are the variables that we have used, different variables. So I think some of this is a part of your identification. Some of this is coming in your body of your email. I think purchase office name was a part of your email body. So whatever variable you use, we define it here and we name it. Basically, this is a description. We just name it. So to understand what it means. So this was about a document type. Uh, there are various host of configurations that can be done. So which we can try and execute as per our business needs. Okay. Now, once this document type is configured, can anybody tell me what is another important configuration we need to do? Okay, before that, as we were trying to change and play around these fields, uh, it says that validation and compilation is needed because we may have changed an attribute and saved it. So I will simply say validate. So it is doing some checks and balances at the end, and it gives us a report which says that if your document type is validated and compiled successfully, and you can see your status here as okay. All right. So this is how validation will work. So this was about document type. Uh, so I'm coming back to my question. Apart from document type, in line with document type, what is another important configuration that needs to be established? Can anybody prompt?
Mm,
You can try.
okay. I I will forget this point. You can guide me.
Okay. So see, once you define the RFQ document type, but your system should see after defining the document type as RFQ, actually when you print your document, it will not come to DOM, like document output management. So
Mhm.
we need to map like what report we need to print, correct? We
Yes.
need to, yeah, we need to map our reports here. So that is nothing but report rule. Okay, report rules. So here, yeah, from RFQ, we have an option in reference to go to report rules, or uh, we can also go to menu and under the setup only, after document type, we have report rules. So it's going to open the same session. So here, first of all, we will have to map our document that is getting printed. Okay. So let's go and print one RFQ. So I'm in my request for quotations master in company 4100. When I go to RFQ and I will print this one. Okay. RFQ number 4. And let's see how many bidders we have to send the document to. So this is the item. This is the item that we want the quotations for. And here is your bidder information. So this is processed. This is in progress. Some of it is cancelled. Uh, some of them are processed. But the file will be generated for, I think, we can resend the quotation information for these bidders. So right now, under this RFQ, we have two bidders. So let's print a normal report and see how the report is getting printed. I will click on print. I go to device and okay, preview is fine. I go to options and I will say include printed RFQ. So I just want to reprint it, right? Because it was an existing RFQ. So let's print this. So if you closely see, there is only one report that's generated, which has information of bidder number one, which is supplier 8. And in the same report, we have another bidder information, which is supplier 10. All right. So this is how the standard is printing the RFQ. There are no overlays attached. The splitting is not done. It is simple report printing to business partner information in a single file, in a single report. So what we need to do, we need to configure this document printing via DOM. All right. So we need to see the report code because we have to map the report code with the document type. So we go to device, and if we want to understand the report code, we say advance. Advance is an option and say print. Okay, 1 minute. It should give me an option to select the device. 1 minute. Mm. Okay, somehow it is by default getting to preview option. It is not giving me an option to select the device. I will check why. But I wanted to show you how to understand the report code. Okay, so I will print, let's say address. Let's try here. Yeah. So if you see this select device option, this will come when your uh, device name is advanced device. Okay. Only then this spooler, this is called as spooler in LN. Then this spooler will ask you for device. So once you put D, you will understand the report code. So this is the report that is getting printed. So in our case for RFQ also, once we say that the device is advanced and you put D there and tab out, you should get the RFQ report code here. Okay. So that is an expectation, but I will check why it was not working. So going back, as I want to print my RFQ report through DOM, I have to configure it under report rule for the RFQ report. So let's find our document type here. Yeah. So I'm only interested in RFQ, the first one, uh, because that's the document type we were looking at. This RFQ UB is another document. And if you see, this is the report code. As this was done by standard, we can simply get this information here. So when you create a new document type and you want to link it to a report, you can just say new, add your report code here and place your document type information. Okay. Now let's open this and see the properties one by one. So this is again my report code. This is my document type, that what document type is linked when this report is getting printed. Okay. So here are some options available. Rendering option. As these are options, it is not mandatory to set, but again, you may try to set this up based on your requirement. So you can provide any other report server. Right now, it is going to work with LN report designer. It is going to use, and LN rendering services it will use. Then the format, the output that I want will be in the form of PDF, and I want it to be oriented as portrait. Okay. But you can provide landscape here if you want your report to be printed in landscape format. Then here are some distribution option. Uh, do you want to send it as a main document or an addendum? I think this is for if you are sending it for the reminders. For most likely, this configuration is used for that. And there are some signing options, which of course I'll send you documents to refer to. Now here, coming back to the variables, okay? So we have defined variables in document type, but the mapping will be available in report rule, all right? So if you see, BF underscore BP is mapped, it is a buy from business partner, and it is mapped to this field. Now you must be wondering how these fields are coming in. Like how do I map this? How do we map this? So here you will have all the fields which will be used on your RFQ report. Okay. So when we print RFQ, I will just quickly show you what I again mean. Oh, okay. I think this was a problem. Let's uncheck this and let's try now if it gives us the spooler option. Yeah. Okay. So if you see the option here in preview, oh, 1 minute. In options, we have this that print to predefined device. So even if I change my options here, the predefined device was preview here. So it will always go and send it to preview device, irrespective what we change it to. So set this to no and go back to device and now set it to advance because we want to see the report code, and now say print. So if you see here, the spooler has come. You can also see the report code here if you go down below. So this is the report code, or you put D and you can see the report code here as well. Okay. So this report code matches our report rule. All right. So it is 401010002. So this is what I have copied. 104 14010101002. Okay. This same. So I wanted to show you the report. Okay. Now if you see, uh, the report when it is printed, the data that is coming from report field. So when we learn the report in upcoming week, we will understand what is report fields. So these report fields which are used to print your RFQ will also be available in DOM, in your document management. So you can simply map these fields across your variables. Okay. So that's what it is done here. BFBP on the report is getting mapped from this field, is getting printed from this field. So this is how they have mapped it. Then VP description is mapped. Then buyer name is mapped. Then font scaling maybe must not be needed. Hence it is not mapped. Then we have two keywords. Okay, we need to define the keyword mapping here. Uh, if you remember, we have mapped keyword in document type. Okay, so we come here and we map what should be my RFQ number. So it should come from this field, which is a request for quotation header, and what is a business partner. So this will come from your bidders. Okay. Then keyword 3 and 4 we have not given. So it can be left empty. Then the purchase office name was available in your email body. Okay. So what value should be printed there? So instead of the hash and a variable, this particular value will be printed on your uh, in the place of your placeholders. Okay. Then receive field. Receiver field is extremely important, and split field. Both of these are very, very important. So in receiver field, we have to define who should receive it. So we give that business partner will receive it. So in document type, so if I go back to document type and open this, so we have given the receiver type as BPID, business partner, correct? So this receiver type is nothing but the receiver ID in the variable. Okay, so if you mention business partner as your receiver type, then in the ID mapping, mention what should be the from where the value should be derived. If you maintain it as an employee in your report, then maintain from where the value should be defined. Okay. Then this is RFQ number. It will go from this field. We are not showing total number of pages, so it is no. And then split field. Now split field is also very important because uh, if in your store, in your document store, you have, in our example, we have two bidders, supplier 8 and supplier 10, belonging to one quotation. So how will you identify what, uh, how your data should be split, how your report should be split? So it should be split based on quotations and BP. You cannot split simply based on quotation because the quotation is same, but the bidders are different. You cannot also split only based on uh, bidders because you can have different quotation from this for the same bidder in the store, correct? You will have, let's say in a store. So when I mean store, I mean a document store, okay, which belongs to DOM. So here there are different documents saved, different, okay. So when you print RFQ1 for two bidders, which is supplier 8 and supplier 10. Okay. So what will the store do? It will save two documents because we are splitting it, correct? So it will save RFQ1 for supplier 8 and another document it will save will be for RFQ1 1 and supplier 10. This is how the document will be saved because we have this keyword in our definition. Now what happens if you create RFQ2? Okay, this is RFQ1. Suppose you create another request for quotation. Let's say for bidder supplier 10. Okay, so this will create one document in your store, which is RFQ2 and supplier 10. All right. So you see all the documents are unique because they have the identification, unique identification. Now, if suppose I say split only based on request for quotation, it will work in this case, but it will fail here because Both the bitters have same quotation. So the splitting cannot be done based on quotation. Now, if I say split only based on BP, but if you see, supplier 10 has two records here for the same BP. Supplier 10 has two records for different quotations. Which one to pick up? That is a confusion, correct? And hence, the splitting should happen quotation wise along with business partner wise. So that's how there will be no overlapping of documents. Okay. So split field is very important and received field is also very important. So this is how variables are mapped in report rules. Okay. Reference doesn't have too much. It is simple overview of all the fields that we saw. And actions doesn't have anything. It is standard like export, advance export, and etc. Uh, if we change anything, like right now I have not changed anything. But let's say, okay, let me change this and see if I change it to landscape. Okay. So what report rule does, it will validate automatically as soon as I save. But if it understands that some things cannot be automatically validated, it will ask you to validate it. Okay. So we have validate option at two places, at report rule place and at document type place. Okay. At two places we have. So this was about the basic configuration. Another important configuration is device. Let's see before printing RFQ if our device is in place. So the device will be available. Let me collapse everything. The device will be available under tools, device management, device data, and the first session, which is device. So as I said, we need the device called as docman. So here, if you see the device is already available. So we also have successfully seen the setup of document type. We have seen the setup of report rules because a report is mapped to that document type. And we have seen the device configuration. Okay. Now, one important thing I'm yet to show is how the email ID will be picked up. Okay. For the business partner. That setup we did not do. So let
Mm,
me go back. Yeah, I have a question.
then I
Hmm.
have one question about report rule.
Hmm.
Uh, I, for my understand, report rule use the re, report template from standard, right? If I use report designer to the new report, we
Hmm.
con, config same way, right?
Yeah, yeah. So see, report designer will give you the placement of report, correct?
Yes.
Like you can define what field you want, where, how you want to print the data. So that report designer will be the output that will be sent to DOM.
Mm,
Understood?
okay.
So see how it happens is ln print the report. Okay. Now here, if you have report designer,
Mm,
so your report designer will design it. Okay. I mean, all the properties of report designer will be taken into consideration while printing the report. Correct?
yes.
Is this understood? Okay. So now what you have as an output, you have a report which is designed, which is an output of designer. Okay. Because your LN report will be printed considering all your designer properties that you have maintained, and it will give you an output after the report is designed. Okay. Now the report that is coming as an output will be fed to DOM. Okay. And now hereafter, on top of this report, the overlays will be attached, or any extra thing that you need to do will be done. Okay. After the report is fed from report designer. Now to answer your question regarding variables. Okay. When you create a report, so the data that you see on the report will come from some field, some table field. Okay. Now that is called as input field to report. So we are inputting that data to report, and hence it is called as input field. All the input field available for a report will also be available for DOM. Is this clear now?
Okay, it's clear. And I have more one question.
Hmm.
I don't sure in the report rule. I don't see in the report name. I don't sure it's a report room same right as report name.
Yeah, we can see the name. So if you see, oh, you mean to say the name of this variable? Is that what you're saying?
No, no. I mean the name of the report, such as the RFQ. I don't sure this is a
So yeah,
report
if you
is
see,
a report name.
so if you see, whenever you add a report, it gives you the name of the report.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Okay. So, coming back to my explanation about uh, the email setup for receiver type. So, let's go and see our document type setup where we have maintained the receiver type. Okay. Device management, document management, document type. So, for RFQ, I have maintained the receiver type as business partner. Okay. But if you remember in my configuration, I have not maintained anywhere uh, the email ID of this business partner. Okay, now how will standard understand what email ID should I use, where to define it? So let's see that configuration. So if I select business partner here, then I need to go to business partners master data. Okay, so if I go to master data, if I say business partner and open a business partner, 1 minute. This has some personalization on my name. All right. So I see the business partner IDs here. So when I open the business partner, there is a tab called Document Output Management Rule across across a BP. Okay. And this is where you can maintain the email ID. So if I say new, my recipient type automatically defaults to business partner because we are at business partner screen. Recipient is optional field. I mean, we can define it or we cannot. Recipient type, recipient set. So, we have CC and BCC also. So if you define the recipient set here, uh, we can have the information sent to those recipients also. And then we need to give the document type. So RFQ is my document type. Now this should be sent to an email. So I will click email here. As soon as I say email, my this option will be enabled. So I can put the email ID that I want. Okay. And these are again additional information about distribution list and etc., which I'm not looking at right now. So we did a basic setup. So recipient set field. 1 minute. Not sure why did it ask for the set. So if the set is available, I can maintain the email ID for a recipient. So let's go ahead. Okay. So if you see against a BP, I can maintain the uh, email IDs here. All right. Let's go back to the business partner that is available in our case, which is supplier 8 and 10, I think. Let me go get those suppliers from RFQ. 1 minute. So my RFQ was 1 all zeros 4. And the bidders for whom the RFQ is getting printed is of the status sent. So it is supplier 8 and 10. So I go to business partner for supplier 8. I open this and let's verify in document output management. So if you see, we have a business partner with supplier 8 as the recipient, meaning who is going to receive it. Acha, okay. I think out of these two, one of the field is mandatory. So we say recipient as supplier. The document number is RFQ. Email, it will be in a form of email, and the email address is given here. All right. So similarly, let's go and check the setup for 10, supplier 10. Okay, so here also I have given only my email and it is supplier 10 for RFQ type. All right. So this is a basic setup to start your RFQ printing based on the document type and report rules that we have defined. Let's go ahead and print a sample. Okay. So so every setup is on place as we saw and the data is validated. So let's go to RFQ and now print it via docman. Okay. As we saw, okay, so let's print via both. Let's print the preview first, the basic. So this is how it looks when it is getting printed by a normal device where both of them are in a single document. And now let's print in docman. So there are two ways to do it. Either you select document output management and in options you say this no. So it will go to document output management. That is one way. Another way is to select advanced device and then it will open the spooler for you. So here you can enter your device, docman. So these are the two ways by which you can print via docman. And I will say continue. Okay. So once your report gets printed via docman, it will initially, so now try to relate this, okay? So we have an XML which was sent to DOM, like document output, only single XML. Now document management has converted into two documents in a batch. So try to relate our explanation, which we did yesterday and also today morning. Uh, the splitting has happened based on business partner and quotation. So we had two business partner. So this message will appear. Now let's say, okay, yes. Okay. So this is your batch information. Now, when I say, okay, it opens a batch for me, it opens the document for me. Now 9605 is my batch, which is created today at 8:06 a.m. And who created it? That is the information available here. And this was created for which RFQ? All right. Which document type? So it's created for RFQ. Now let's see. the two documents that were split. So if you see first one, now both of these are in prepared status. So as you know, the document would be initially available in XML, which will be split into the dedicated split configuration that we maintain. And this will also generate XML. Now, if you see how the documents are generated, it's for RFQ4 BP8, RFQ4 BP10, like supplier 10. All right, this is how it has divided. We can open this and check further information here. So it is batch ID and all again available. The status is currently prepared. We have not viewed the document, so the view is no. These are the keywords which we have placed on our document type configuration. Then it will also give the information about if you have rendered it or no, and if there are any failure available. Then it gives information about the failure uh, information, the failure log information. Okay. Now here we understand the distribution is initiated. The initial distribution is there. Now destination. Okay. So if you see, we have two destinations. One is email, which is receiver type, and another is receiver independent destination, which is your IDM. Okay, so let me go back to my document type. So this was my document type, a blueprint. So if you see, one of the receiver was business partner. So now if I go back to, yeah, if I go back to this document, I see the destination, one of it is email. So this we understand. But what is another destination? So it is coming from receiver independent destination, which is this one. So right now, at a time, this document will be distributed to two places. One is email and one is uh, IDM. Okay. So this is how the initial status is. And now who are the recipients? So in email recipient, it is only my name. So it is come only to me. So email address is also two. And here you see when the report got printed, your actual variable placeholder is replaced. So the BF, BPs got converted to the supplier information. Then this is your description of the BP, the buyer name, the keywords, and your split field information is also there. Like how should it be split? Who should be the receiver? What is RFQ number? So RFQ number is 1 all zeros 4. So before even printing the document, uh, you will get to know all this variable information from batch itself when it is prepared. Okay. Similarly, there is second document created also for business partner 10. Once we open it, we get the same information more or less, but just the variables will be different. Instead of 8, it will be 10, and remaining will flow as per mapping. Okay. So this is how you can check the document variables before they are actually printed. Now it is prepared. Can anybody tell me if the status is prepared, it's available for which actions next?
Rendering.
Yeah, right. You're correct. So right now, rendering is not available as a service at this environment. So let us manually execute it. So I will go to menu and here under operation, because this is an operation that I'm doing. So under operation, we have document rendering and distribution. Okay. So this is how the session looks like. You can run it as a daemon also, or we can give a specific range. So let's give the range of our batch. Uh, so if I go here and understand my batch, it is 9605. Okay. You don't have to remember the batch. You can simply zoom and find the last batch because I just ran it on 14th, correct? So this is my last batch. So I can simply take this and your this field, the to field also gets updated. There is also another way if you want to render and distribute this, you can also put your document. I mean, instead of putting the batch ID, you can simply put the document, which means all the document available which are in status prepared, which are available for rendering, which belongs to document type RFQ will be considered. Okay, so let's continue here. So this is, if you remember, based on our yesterday's discussion, it gives you a status. So if you see one task is rendered, okay, it has completed. Now let's go back into my batch and see. So what I will do, I will close from here and I will show you how to open the batch also from this session. So you go to tools, uh, under device management, under document output management, we have batches. So we can view the batch also from here. So this is the batch which was generated by me. So I can click this. Yeah. And if you see, the status is completed. Can anybody tell me if status is completed, so the distribution is done?
Mm, yes.
Yeah, you are right. So the distribution is done and let's see if there are any failures. So there are no failures, meaning our configuration is set successful and the distribution went through. And here you can see the history, what was happening. So initially it was initialized, then it went to preparing status, then the status was prepared, then the rendering started, and rendering and distribution also started. Documents were getting distributed, and finally it's completed. So here, if by any chance your document doesn't go through, you can come and check here at what stage it has stuck. Okay. I must have received an email. Let's see. Yeah. So if you see, I have received an email, two emails, because for both the business partner, it was my login that was set. So let's go to each one by one. Okay. So if you see, this is how my email looks like. Let's relate this with document type. Okay, side by side. I'll place both of these side by side. So I'll open the document type. All right. Yeah. So RFQ was my document type. Okay, let's relate now every aspect. One was subject. Okay. So in subject, what did we set? We set that the subject should be request for quotation and my RFQ number. So if you see, the subject is request for quotation and the RFQ number. This went through successful. Then what should be the body? Okay. So the body was a text file. So we can go to actions and view the file. Yeah. So if you see, this was my body information. Uh, these placeholders have been replaced. If you now see clearly. Okay. So kind regards, your purchase name and buyer name information. Maybe buyer name will be empty and hence only, uh, sorry, the purchase office name must be empty and hence this information has come here. Okay, now let's go to another type. Okay, then we have named the file. Okay, the primary file that we sent, there was a name to it. So it is request for quotation. So this is my primary file, request for quotation hyphen the quotation number dot pdf. So if you see, the file name also has been picked up correctly by distribution engine. Now let's see the styling, if the styling is done or no. So let's open how my document looks like. Yeah. So if you see, the overlay has been attached. This is the overlay information. This was my report correctly getting printed. And also carefully see, I will only get the report for supplier 8. Okay, because we have split the reports. So my report only has one document, which is for supplier number 8. And this is again my overlay information. So my overlay is also successfully done. Now let's see another part that we added. So we also added a terms and conditions attachment. Okay. So it was also a standard INFOR format of terms and condition. So if you see, this is also attached. All right. So this is how the configuration for email can be done, which is received. Now let's one by one look at the mail from address. So if you see,
Mm. Kumika,
yeah,
I have
yeah,
question about overlay. We can add the multiple overlay uh in the one document type.
I think we can, but we
Okay,
can try. We can. There is no restriction to have multiple overlay, so we can do that.
okay.
Yes. So another parameter that we see is mail from address. If you see no reply at the rate mycompany.com, and it is the same email, no reply at the rate mycompany.com, and it is mail from. So this is a name, okay, from which you are receiving the emails. And yeah, that's it. There was no printer device. Okay. So this is how the mail looks like for uh, supplier 8. Now let's see another mail that I have received for supplier 10. Yeah. So if you see, these informations again are the same that we walked through. This is a body part where your attachments, sorry, the supplier name is replaced. Now let's see if this attachment contains only business partner 10, SUP 10. So the overlay is attached. Yeah. So if you see, it only has an information of business partner 10. Okay. And no other document is available. So your DOM has split one document into the multiple documents based on configuration, also added overlays, also added terms and conditions, also has put some custom uh, email structure like body, email subject. It has also correctly picked up the configuration of email IDs from business partner and the mail from address. And it has also sent the email successfully at one of the destination, which is email. Now let's see, we also had another destination, uh, IDM. So let's see if the document is sent successfully there. So I go to my batch. Okay, I go to my batch, I open the document and I can check per document wise. As there are multiple documents, so they will be received in multiple emails or it will go to multiple destinations. So if you see, the distribution is completed. Previously, it was pending before rendering. and we see the destination it has gone to. Okay, so it has gone to email successfully, which we just saw. But it also says that it has also gone to IDM because it says the status as sent. If this was not sent, they say that it is failed or something. Okay. We will check now how to check the documents at IDM. Email recipient is fine. The variables will be same that we saw. So let's see this document. I go to my menu and here we have document management. So this is nothing but your IDM. So this is a document management where your document must come. Okay. So if you see on 14th of February, we have it has received two documents. This is also of 14th. So you can open this display. Yeah. If you check, the same document is come and been also saved on your IDM. So this is for document BP10 and another document is for business partner 8. Okay, so this is for business partner 8. All right. So the destinations, the email has been reached to the receiver and also the documents have been uploaded to IDM. Let's look at one of the failure case. Okay, how to identify what happens if there are failures. So what I will do, I will use the same document type. Okay, so let's go to my document types. I open RFQ. So there is receiver independent destination. Okay, so we can define multiple destination which are independent of the email of the receiver type. So what we do, I will add here new, say email, and I will give the address. Uh, let's say if this will work. Okay. Okay, so what I have done, I have created one more destination called email for my Gmail account. Okay. Now let's see, let's try and print one RFQ. I'm taking the same example. So this time I will send it to output management, say print. Oh, okay. So if you see, I have added one receiver type, right? And I did not validate and compile. So it doesn't allow me to move ahead. So I need to validate and compile the document type. So let's go back to our document type, open RFQ. As I have added the receiver independent email, meaning I have modified the blueprint of my document type. So I need to validate this. So it is validated successfully and my status should become okay. All right. Now let's try and print. Oh, 1 minute. It printed on my preview device. Let's print on my document. It gives me this message because again we have two BPs in the same quotation. So it is in status prepared. Let's go and render it. Document rendering and distribution. I will render it for RFQ document type and say continue. So it's giving me some status. Yeah. So if you see here, 3 documents are processed and one is failed. Okay. Let's see now. So because it is failed, it is in status distributing and there are failures available. Now let's see what are the failures. I open this. I go to destination. Yeah. So if you see for Gmail, it did not allow because in my parameter setup, I have blocked my Gmail account. So if I go back in my parameter, we see that block outgoing email for domain only accept INFOR domain. So it did not actually send the email to Gmail account, my Gmail account. Okay. So this is how you can troubleshoot your issues whenever you get one. Then in distribution recipient list, I have 2 email accounts. One is gone successful and one is failed. So the same will appear for second document type also. Yeah. So if you see, the destination is failed for this one. Both of these are sent. So I should have received emails again on my INFOR account. So yeah, I have received emails again for my INFOR account. Okay. Now we can, let's change some attributes here. Okay. What I will do, this email doesn't look good to me. So I will put some valid name here instead of no email. And also, as I am the recipient, I want to know that this RFQ is for which BP. This email is for which BP. So let's also put email business partner here. Okay. So I will go back to my document setup and okay. Can you all prompt me the steps if you are comfortable? What should we do if I want to add the business partner name into my RFQ into my subject? And what if I want to remove rename the mail from information? Okay. Can anyone prompt me what should we do? I want to change the subject. That is one thing. And the second thing is the mail from address. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, Khun Mejan, please please repeat question again. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. So I want to, so this is my email, okay,
Okay.
which I have got. And this is not looking okay to me. So I want to add supplier here alongside of my quotation. And instead of no reply, I want to give some valid name to the mail from address. Understood the question?
Okay. In the subject name, you need to add the supplier name, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And this no reply, I want to rename this. The mail from address I want to rename. Uh, so can we do that? Like, would you like to prompt me the steps?
Okay. In the go, please go to the email subject,
Hmm.
email subject, and the change in the simple content.
Yeah.
Yes, please add the variable of the business partner name.
Yeah. So let me check the variable name.
Yes, yes.
So variable name can be available under variables. So this
Yeah.
BF BP is my variable. And I go back here. Uh, so can I just place it like this?
No, no. We need to add the sharp and the prefix and suffix. Yes,
Correct. Okay. Can I save this?
yes, I said.
Okay. Now another thing that I want to do is I want to change the mail from, I am not liking this, no reply.
Okay,
So instead of this, I want to change this to email from quotation department or something like that. Okay.
okay,
So from where can we do that?
okay. Please go to tab mail from address.
Yeah.
Okay, and go to in the mail from address.
Mm,
Go to detail.
mm,
Okay, and change mail from name.
okay. All right.
Yes, yeah, correct.
Okay, correct. Thank you. Now, is that okay or do I have to validate this?
Yes, we need to click the validate in the scroll down in the validate.
Correct. Correct. So anything that you modify, we have to validate. Okay. So now if you see, it is validated successfully and the status is okay. All
Yeah.
right. And also, let us add gmail.com or probably let us remove this erroneous uh, domain, okay? The domain which is blocked. I will remove this. And again, I will validate. Okay.
Okay.
Now let's try to print RFQ and see the output. Okay. Now, can you prompt me how do I print RFQ for DOM?
Go to the IFQ
Hmm.
and the print.
Okay. First, I have to select the order RFQ number. So yeah, this is the RFQ number, and I will say print.
Yes, and the
So
click
in
would
yeah,
print.
include printed, and this we are skipping.
Yes,
What device do I select?
and select the DOM document output management
Okay. And
and the
say
click.
print.
Yes,
Okay, great. So what should be the status now of the documents?
yes.
What will be the status?
After that, the preparing,
Prepared. Yeah,
prepare.
yeah. What is the next step?
Uh, okay. For my understand, we need to the rendering, but I forget how to.
Yeah, that's okay. So you go to tools again in the same document output management menu. Okay.
Okay,
And you go to operation. So rendering is an operation, correct? So it
okay,
will be available under operation and go to rendering and distribution. All right.
okay.
And what do I give here? Can I just give the document type?
Yes,
Okay.
IFQ.
Can I say continue?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, it's completed. Now what will be the status of my document?
This is complete.
Yeah, okay. It's completed. Where can I see the variables? If I have to see the variable.
Uh,
Okay.
okay.
We can open the document and check, okay, the variables that are there.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Now I should receive an email. Let's go and check my mailbox. Yeah. So if you see, we have changed the subject as a request for quotation, the supplier name, and sorry, the quotation name, and we have added supplier name. Correct?
Okay.
So if you see the subject, the in the older email, there was no supplier name here. And if you see it now, there is a supplier name. Okay?
Okay.
And also the email name is changed. Now it is the email is coming from quotation department. Initially it was no reply, no reply,
Yeah.
correct? So this is how we can change the configurations and we can try to work around document output management. And we can also, in case of failures, we can also check what are the information that are failed, and how to troubleshoot it and fix it. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, if you need a break, let me know. Otherwise, I will go ahead with custom plugin topic that we have.
Okay. I think we need a break 5 minutes.
Yeah, sure. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay, คุณบิจา if you're ready we can start now.
Just a minute, give me a minute.
Okay, okay.
All right, I'm sharing my screen. Okay. Let me know if it's visible.
Okay.
Yeah. Now another topic that I wanted to briefly discuss about was uh, the custom receiver types. Okay. So we saw the example in your document type. For your document type, we have business partner, employee, user, and contact configured. But what if I need to send, we take the classic example of warehouse. Okay, so if we are sending an information to somebody who is a warehouse representative, then how do we do it? Because it's not available as a part of standard receiver types. So we select a custom here, and then we need to link the DLL, the library that we build. Okay. So how that is done? So let's see that. So document output management, custom plugins. So what are the features? Let's go through it first. So the custom receiver type you can send. You can also set customer destination type, custom email implementation, custom fax. So this we have already seen as a part of parameter where we can have custom emails or custom fax system uh, in place. A library called 3GL. Matlab, in the sense, we have already seen the dynamic link library, correct? So 3GL is also a form of library. So we need to implement this in order to construct or have custom receiver type. So when I say we must have a custom library here, uh, is what I mean that we need to have the 3GL created. Okay. So a 3GL library must be created. Now let's see this in a little detail. So DOM supports standard receiver type, business partner, contact, and employee, and also user. But what if we need more? So we can develop it through custom receiver type. So when we write a custom receiver type library, it should return the destination. Okay, in a DOM. So this can be done in a DOM framework. Let's see how it is done. So you need to select the type as custom, as shown in the screen here. And then you need to give link a library. So if you see, I will just zoom in a little bit. If you see, it is print or email is a type of library. Now this is nothing but a name to the library. So going back to my, yeah. So if you see, uh, this is nothing but the name to the custom library. So print or email is linked to this library, txcom DLL 9001. Okay. So this is how you create a library, name the library, and then link the name here. That's how it's done. Now, let's see the uh, in the DLL, how do you write a code? Okay. So you should have main function as DOM get destination. These are predefined functions of DOM. We have several other functions which are predefined. So whenever you want to get the receiver, you use this function and you can execute your queries inside it. So for example, for a sales order, if there is a warehouse on header, then you get the email address from department. Okay. Any any such configurations you can do, and you can send the email ID back, send the type of receiver back. So these are the possible inputs: document type, receiver type, custom receiver type, and receiver value. One example, I think, yeah, one example is available here. We can refer this to better understand. But before that, these are the few important functions which we can use in DOM library. Uh, One is initializing the DOM. So whenever you want to use any functions of DOM, initialize it first. Then DOM destination new. By this, you can add the destination. DOM destination set address. So you set the address for the destination. So this will, I think, contain email ID. So all of these are quite self-explanatory and what they do. When you implement this in your library, you include big underscore DOM. So this is one include that you write at the top to get the usage of all of this. Okay. And if you need any more information, then the guide, we have also mentioned the guide number here, which can be referred. So here is one simple example. So what they are doing, they are getting the email ID from the receiver. Okay. So DOM get destination, as I said, should be your main function. It should be extern because it is getting called from outside the DLL. Then DOM.initialize. So you initialize first. And now here is your logic that starts. So get email from receiver value. So whatever value we get in receiver field. So suppose if I get warehouse as the value. So I will write a function get.email to get the email ID based on this receiver. Okay. Now here some self-explanatory code is written. So if there is no space in email ID, meaning I got some email. Okay. So this is a syntax to read if there is a space or if there is no space in a variable. So if not is space. Okay. So it contains some value, then you assign the address. So DOM destination new, and you assign the address to the destination as email. Okay. So if have you understood these two functions? What are they doing? The first function is creating a new destination, all right? And the another function is telling them that assign this destination as email with this email ID. Okay. So dom.destination.set.address. So they're setting the address as email. Now, what is the else condition here? If suppose email is not found, then the error is returned that no email address can be found for the carrier, meaning for the warehouse or any other entity. And we return the get document. DOM get document is what we return. All right. This is a simple example. Of course, based on our needs, we can implement a lot more into this custom receiver type. Uh, Now, one feature I wanted to just highly explain. If suppose, okay, I don't want to do it, I will revert. So this is an option to revert your changes, okay? Uh, Now let's say if we create a new document type, okay, and you configure all your details in it, you add all the receiver type information and etc. And let's say if you want to push this document type to another training environment, okay? So that is also possible. You can simply select this, go to actions and say export, okay? Exporting the document will create a file, additional file. That additional file will be sent in a solution, which we have already seen. Okay. And if suppose this is your TRN environment, and if you want to import it, so the first step that we saw today, we can import from additional files and then have it downloaded on our system. And then from actions, we can import it to the destination server. This is how you can export and import the document types also. All right. So an explanation is given here. If you want to transport the document type definition from one environment to other, so you create it in a form of a zip file from import export session. And then you can also send all of this information if you want to edit, like if some expression you want to edit, some language you want to change. So before creating the file, you can do that. The custom receiver type that I just explained, the example of warehouse. So if any custom receiver type and custom destination type also you want to include in your export file, that can be done as well. So this export file will contain the information something like this. Okay. So within a zip file, you will have different XML file. Uh, they will belong to a different like custom receiver type, custom destination type, and etc. So one file can have a different XML. And simply once you get this zip file, it can be imported in your further environments. Now here are some predefined variables available, not variables, but functions. Yeah, of course, these are variables. Functions we already saw, uh, like dom.initialize, all of those are functions, and these are variables. If you want to get a language, if you want to get the company, report code, user, session. So these are all the variable which you can use in any of your DOM programming. All right. So this was about DOM and some advanced features. So let's go and see this briefly one by one. So it is language dependent distribution. Different rendering options for same report can be done using different overlay based on company or other conditions. So we can have different overlays. I think one of you had a question that can we have different overlays? So yes, we can have them. Then we can have different mails from addresses. We can attach existing document from DOM. For example, attach invoice document from DOM to the reminding letter. Like, for example, if you have generated an invoice and now if you want to send the reminder. So for that, along with reminder email, you can attach original invoice also, addendum documents. You can define custom destination type. custom receiver type, which we just saw. Custom email can also be done. But for all of this, we need to create a library and link it. Then the documents are stored in IDM, uh, the INFOR document management that we have. Okay. So we are coming to the end of this DOM explanation. So here is just a summary. So it is a powerful module in LN tools to construct and distribute the documents. It has flexibility in how the document should look like, what should what you want to send, where should the document be sent, and how should it be processed, and how should it be stored. So whenever you are configuring a new document, new DOM, always keep this in mind, like what your document should look like, what you want to send along with documents, where your document must be sent, and how should they be processed, and how should they be stored. So always ask these questions to yourself before creating a new document type. So viewing and processing of the document will help you manage your documents. You can view the documents and see it before sending it. More information can be again found in the guide that's given. Uh, so that was it about document management. I have one small exercise for you. If you have some time today, please, it is a very simple exercise.
Uh, could be
Yeah,
Jan, I have
yeah,
one question before go to the exercise.
yeah,
Please
tell me.
open LN in the document type.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, I'm in document
Okay.
type.
Please open the document type
Okay.
and go to tab Archive Specification. Please reconfirm for my understand. This is configuration. This part of the receive receiver IDM, right?
Yes.
Oh,
So you can specify the configuration here and then link it. I mean, you can specify the configuration between DOM and IDM. Okay. You need to specify the variables here. Okay. That what field will be mapped. So archival specification is configuration with your IDM, and after configuration is done, if you want to send the document to IDM, you can define here in receiver independent destination. You can mention that yes, I want to send the document to IDM. Okay. If you specify the specification, but if you don't maintain it under receiver independent destination, it will not be sent to IDM. Okay.
okay, okay.
Yeah. So after specification, you have to mention here that consider it as a one of the destination. All right.
Okay, thank
Yeah,
you.
no problem. So here is a simple exercise. There is nothing too much here. So what we can do, you can create one document type on your own, okay, which where you can give any table code from you where you are initiating. Okay, 1 minute. Yeah, you can give any table code from where it is getting initiated. Now, what I want you to do is to have a logo at the top right. So these are the parts, okay? If you want a logo, then this should be overlay. Is it true or false?
Yes, yeah, correct, correct. These two.
Yeah. Then you have an email subject, email body, and the name of a document, and additional document. So you can have any attachment that you want. So this will be your parts of document type.
Yes.
Okay. And here you can define mail from where it should go.
Okay.
Receiver independent destination you can maintain. All right. And a report rule, meaning you can link your report to your document type. You can specify it should be printed in PDF format, and you can map the variables. And okay, there is also one more setting, the last one which I wanted to explain. Okay, so here we are saying the receiver. Okay, whenever you create a document type, so what you will do, um, let me open this document type just as a reference. Okay, or let's open this one, the second one. So if you see the receiver type is user here. Okay, all right. So how the email ID of user will be retrieved? So what we can do is under report rules. Okay, so there are no rules here. Okay, what you can do if suppose your receiver type is user, then you can maintain the email ID in this session. So you come to tools, then you go to device management. Under document output management, there is a session called user document type setting. You can click that. You can create new, open this. Let me revert. Mm, I'm not sure why is this. Okay, so let's say if RF, what was the document type? RFQR, okay. So I place RFQR. In your case, you will be placing your own document, okay, that you create new. Once you go inside it, you can maintain the destination as email, okay, and you can put your email ID here, any email ID that you want, and make sure that it is not blocked for inputs. So if your type is user, then you need to maintain this configuration under user document type settings. All right. So it is a very simple exercise. So the receiver type will be the user who is printing it, and what should be the parts, and who should be the mail from, and if there are any receiver independent, so you can add one hard coded as always. Define the report rule if available, and if needed, you maintain your email ID. Define the link between user and document type. Okay. So I will place this on the SharePoint. You can try that whenever you have time today
Okay.
and let me know your observations. Anybody has any questions before we close for today? I will
Uh,
place this document. Yeah.
it could be Chan. We are need to awaiting the Kun Ricky, the someone that you join later in 10 minutes. He would he have questions to ask you for the next week training. So just awaiting him before closing.
Okay.
Okay. Uh, 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 I have a question between
Mm-hmm.
awaiting to join ครับ
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Tell me.
คุณพิจารณ์ I'm confusing the report design tools about the LN Studio and Burst. What is different of these two?
LN Studio and what?
Burst,
Burst reports.
yes. What is different?
I'm not very well about Burst and what those reports do, but I can get back to you with this information.
But the type of the tool is the same, right? Just the how to use different how to use it, right?
Again, I will not be able to answer that right now. If you
I'm trying.
wish,
I'm trying to understand that for the building the report, can I
mm,
use both Burst and Evan Studio?
LN Studio we should use.
No, and can I use the Burst also, right?
I have not done that, so I don't know. In my opinion, we cannot use that. That is my opinion, but I can check and let you know. I will ask my seniors who may have worked on this, and I will let you know.
Can
So,
can you?
okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Kunta, sorry. I just joined. Sorry. Uh, uh, so Kunta, so what I see on the screen right now, this is 3 day, 4 day, five.
No, no. So
Okay,
I was just uploading the document. You can ignore this. This is the SharePoint where we have the PDF, the
okay,
PPTs, presentation for
okay,
every day. Yeah.
Any
okay.
previously past week?
Okay, got it. Understood. Thank you. Okay, so just now I think that Kun Sakon has asked the questions of the difference between um LN Studios and Burst LN Studios reporting and then yes, so-called info burst reporting. So I think that
Mhm.
if we don't have a knowledge of the burst here, so I think we can set out a meetings together with Sachin and Gaurav and let them explain to us what is the difference to be
All
better.
right. So let me see
Yeah.
if Sachin is available right now. Do you want to
Yeah.
do this now?
Yes.
Uh,
Okay.
if
30 minutes.
possible, if possible, yes. If possible, yes. I mean, we better get understanding because the training on Monday, 17 to 19, we just want to understand what is the report personalizations that we are going to train on Monday to Wednesday, different from burst.
All right. So, as far as I know, the reports. So, do you print LN reports from Burst? I have a question for you.
Right now, this is our first time to use the LN reporting and burst reporting. And we understanding from the CSIE licensing concept is that once we have a CSIE license license, we also have the burst license as well. So we just want to understanding that
Mhm.
in this perspective, we have been taught multiple times is that burst reporting is also a reporting tools. And and
Okay.
and and my understanding is that if we are talking about LN Studio reporting, that means that let's say I'm talking about PO print out a PO. Okay, print out a PO. So print out a
Mm,
PO, it will be make sense that we develop this kind of a PO printing inside CSIE. Okay.
mhm.
And let's say, for example, if I need to know that this week how many PO I have generate and
Okay.
how yeah,
Mm,
and sometimes I might not necessary to develop this type of report in the
mm, mm,
LNCSIE.
mm,
I could using
mm.
a burst report
Burst.
to
Mm.
extract those information outside as a summary report. So
Okay.
I will consider one is for operation purpose. It
Mhm.
makes sense that to develop inside the LN studio, and the other
Mhm.
one is more for analytics, more
Yeah.
for summary, and which
Yeah.
might not necessary to be developed in the LN studio.
Correct.
So that's why we just want to differentiate. Is
Okay.
this how info is looking as the same like
Okay.
WGCL? Yeah, or maybe WGCL have understand totally wrongly. So that's why we want to get
Okay.
a understanding the first
Okay.
thing between LN Studio report and versus Burst report. The second thing is that since Monday, we are going
Mhm.
to ask a group of users to be attending the report personalizations training,
Mhm.
right? Yeah. And then in this report personalization training, we are right now we understand that this is going to be more focused on LN Studio reports,
One
right? And,
correction. One
yep,
correction before you go ahead. It is not LN Studio reports, okay? So LN Studio will only create new reports, but for us, the training that is starting from Monday is dedicatedly for report designer, okay? Report designer means you are going to uplift the standard reports, the standard purchase. Now, for example, if you are able to see my screen,
yep,
if I go to, let's say, uh, let's consider an example of purchase order that you mentioned. And if I have to open a purchase order, and let's say I select the one which is in process and I print it. Okay. So once I print this, I get the report in this format. Okay. This is a standard report.
Yep.
Now, what we will do with designer, we will change the look and feel of this based on the requirement that business has. So if we need a logo here, how that can be done in report designer. So of course, we saw that as a part of DOM today, but report logos can also be presented here with designer. Then if suppose you don't need purchase order to be printed here, you need it to be printed here. Then what if you need the alignment to be properly maintained for this? If you need the lines to be displayed in certain way, the totaling has to be done in certain way. All of this designing based on your report that is getting printed by standard will be modified with the help of designer. So this is the training that starts on Monday and it goes on for 3 to 4 days. So here we are not doing anything with respect to LN Studio. Okay, so that is one correction I would like to make. Please go ahead with something that you were saying.
No, no. And now, thanks for explanations. Now I understanding. So I basically uh thanks for correcting my word. So now I get a better understanding. So we are not talking about LN Studio. We are talking about report designer
Yes.
on Monday to Wednesday, which is more focused on the end user.
Yeah.
And what you have shown here as an example is an operation form or report that is printed out from LN. And basically is that user will take the report designers to I don't like the form. I want to
Yeah.
change the address and then I want
Yeah.
to move my pictures and want to change the column or I want to add
Yeah.
a column that is already existing. Then they can do that basically, which is fine.
Yes.
Yeah, understand. Okay, so I think that would be a good start because I think that for example, if we are talking about finance, the finance we're talking about, there is a few item that is in the list was talking about invoice invoice that need to be sending out or things like this to whether it's to customer or to supplier. There are some form that they need to use that to change and which will be print out from a LN system. So for this one, I think that the report designer is makes sense that user can actually attend this kind of training. But just understanding is that for the 3 days, how are we organizing the 3 days? Because I feel that if we just talking about report designer, is 3 days. I'm not sure 3 days. The structure whether it's over or whether it's under. We are not sure. Just to understand.
Okay.
Is how is this 3 days being
So
organized? Yeah.
the first day, the 17th of February, will be the first day of the
Sorry,
training. And
could,
that
can you
day,
open, Kumitan, sorry. Could you open the agenda in Excel so you can
yeah,
explain
sure.
more?
Oh, sorry, this is not the one. 1 minute. Yeah. So if you see my screen, so
Yes.
this is the day where we start. This is the 17th of January. Sorry, February. And the first session will be on personalization. So personalization can be done on form. Like for example, if you see the screen, okay? If you see the screen and you want to change a lot of things here, that can be done through personalization. So 17th will be completely for personalization. And on 18th and 19th, we have basics for report designer, where key users can do that on 7th, 18th and 19th. So these are the parts of it, like what on
Okay.
a high level will be covered. Like, they can, how to navigate, first of all, how to navigate to the report designer. Then what are the different aspects of report designer? What happens when you save, undo a report designer? Then what are different
Mhm.
panels? How to view the problems? Then what are the layouts? And how to create a new layout, and how to delete the older one. Then a concept called input fields. So all of this will be explained to key user on 18.
7,
Then on
18, yes,
19th,
correct. Yeah.
yeah. And then on 19th, we have special item information, which is, as I was talking about, we can also have label logo printed on report. So how we can do that? How can we print barcode through designer? And how can we have lines for boxes?
Mm.
How can we have text field, uh, and etc. can be understood on 19th. With some more information here, that how do
Yep.
you move the field? How do you push place the special field? Then the how do you manage the page width? Okay,
Understood.
margins and
Understood.
etc.
Okay.
So basically, how can you change the look and feel of the report will be understood on 18th and 19th.
Yep.
Personalization will be done on 17th. And then again the last 2 days, okay, which is 20 and 21st. So here we have planned a little complex topics which are dedicatedly only for IT team. So here we don't need end users. So here, how data sets are done. How do we create or distribute the personalization? Here we also have Excel reports. So if you want, I can push this Excel also here above for key user training. And then we may have small exercise. That's how we have planned the week starting
Understood.
from 17th. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for sharing, Bija. Can we go back to 17 just to understand a little bit on 17?
Yeah.
Because
So this
I
is,
am, yeah. Mhm.
mhm, yeah, this is 17th. Now, personalization is a very vast concept in which is a part of LN. This is again very easy to do and quite user friendly. So, for example, if you are dealing with purchase orders on regular, okay. Now, if you open an order, this is how your screen looks like, correct?
Yep.
This is a normal screen. But what if you want to modify these informations? What if you want to take, if you continuously check up on shipping information, then you want to see shipping in first tab. How to do that? So, and how to modify something, the sessions that are available here. The look and feel. So, primarily, when I talk about personalization, I mean I can personalize the view based on my requirement. If I am an end user and if I want to personalize, and I work only for purchase department, and I want to dedicatedly, so and if I am only associated for approving the orders, so what are the key field for me? That what should be the amount, what should be the business partner, what are the items? So I can highlight those which will be readily available for me on the screen in a form of personalization. So it is actually important for a business to know personalization, because if you work in that area quite frequently, you may want to align the appearance of the session according to your needs. So that is called personalization. There are different types of personalization. So this is a form one. Form is nothing but session. You can also personalize the toolbar that you see here. Okay. And etc. I mean, there are a lot of things to it. So this is the plan on 17th.
Understood. So basically on 17 is most highly close to the personalizations of
Yeah.
screen fields, how to how, I mean when after logging into the LN session. But then basically on the 17th, you also mentioned about there is a section called report personalization. What is this report personalization? Is it something like
No.
the report that you want to see or what?
No.
I'm not sure. Yeah,
Yeah. So report personalization means any changes you do to report will be saved as a designer only. So if you see this topic here, report personalization, this will be not taken up on 17th, but it will be taken up on 18th and 19th.
I
So
see. I
report
see.
personalization
Okay.
is exactly same to designer. There is no change. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I see. Thanks a lot. Okay. คุณตัว
ครับคุณ
question 17 is not a report. 17 is a personalization. Do you think that the user were made to attend this session just to understand
เอ่
the
อ
personalization?
ผมว่าถ้าถ้า
อืม
เอาแบบที่เกี่ยวกับรีพอร์ตตรงๆมันคือ18ถึง19อย่างที่เราเข้าใจ
ใช่
พี่ตัวกับคุณลิกกี้ครับขอเสริมนิดนึงครับ
ครับ
ตัวของ personalization เนี่ยมีความสัมพันธ์กับ report นิดนึงครับ มันเหมือนว่าเราจัดในหน้าสกรีนนั้นนะครับที่มันเป็น git list ถ้าเราสามารถ personalization เรา user เขารู้ว่าเขาต้องการฟีลยังไงเนี่ยมันสามารถ export data ต่างๆจากสกรีนนั้นด้วย ผมว่าเป็นพาร์ทหนึ่งที่ค่อนข้างสำคัญ
ไม่
น่าใจน้องจะ
export คือ export คือ export ไม่เกี่ยวกับ report export คือพูดถึงว่า export Excel ใช่ไหมครับคุณภูมิครับ
ความหมายผมคืออย่างนี้ครับคุณลิกกี้ Export Excel ก็เป็น report ประเภทหนึ่งในความเห็นผมนะ แต่มันเป็น transaction report แล้วกันครับ โดยตามปกติถ้าเราไม่ได้มี tool อย่างเงี้ยครับเราต้องการ report การขายการอะไรเงี้ยใช่ไหมครับที่มันเป็นกริดลงมาเป็นรายการ transaction เนี่ยเราก็ต้องไป build report ใหม่ แต่อันเนี้ยถ้า user เขาเข้าใจในส่วนเนี้ยครับเขาจะได้เห็นว่าเฮ้ยอย่างเงี้ยฉันไม่ต้องทำ report นะฉันก็แค่จัดฟิลตึกๆแล้วฉันก็ export ออกมาเป็น report แบบที่ฉันต้องการในความหมายผม
พี่เข้าใจน้อง
แล้วเข้าใจคุณภูมิกำลังพูดถึงอันนี้แต่ว่าที่เราเปิดวิธีให้ user ทำอันนี้อ่ะแล้ว user 1กับ user 2กับ user 3ต่างกัน export ต่างกันไม่เหมือนกันแล้วก็เขาก็ทำ Excel คนละแบบไม่เหมือนกันเรา control ได้ไหม
ถ้าตรงนี้คอนโทรลไม่สามารถคอนโทรลได้ครับคุณลิกกี้เพราะว่ารีพอร์ตแต่ละคนจะใช้เขาเรียกว่าอะไรดีอะคนละวัตถุประสงค์นะครับแต่มันอาจจะใช้สกรีนเดียวกันในการตอบแต่จัด personalization ของแต่ละคนเองในความคิดผมนะแต่ถ้าเรากำลังพูดถึง standard report ที่เราจะใช้ร่วมกันไม่ว่าใครจะดึงอะไรก็มาเนี่ยหน้าตาเหมือนกันเป๊ะเนี่ยเซสชันนี้ก็ไม่เกี่ยวครับ
ใช่ค
มัน
รับ
เกี่ยวอ้อม
เพราะว่า
ที่
ไม่ต้องจำเป็นเปิดโอกาสให้ user รู้บอกว่าผมออก Excel แล้วก็ให้ Excel ทำ report เราไม่เปิดประตูอันนี้ครับเปิดประตูอันนี้ไม่มีประโยชน์อะไรที่ช่วยเราที่เกี่ยวกับ report standardization ต่อไปแต่ว่าที่บอกว่า user อยู่รู้ไหมinfo ข้างในแล้วแต่บอกว่า user ไม่อยากเอาดู Excel data ดู data อยู่บน Excel ง่ายกว่าเอาเป็นใช้ฟิลเตอร์เอาเป็นอะไรแล้วก็ส่งให้ลูกค้าเอาเป็นอะไรที่เป็น summary อันนี้ก็ทำได้อันนี้ก็โอเคเพราะเป็นอันนี้เป็นอีกหนึ่งเวใช้ทำงานใช่ไหมครับเพราะว่าบาง data export ที่ Excel เราก็ต้องฟิลเตอร์เราต้องทำแก้นี่แก้นู่นออก modify นี่หน่อยเอาเป็นอะไรก่อนส่งที่customer or supplier อันนี้โอเคแต่ว่าที่ report ละแต่ละคน run report A เราต้องออก result เหมือนกันไม่อยากเอาที่ผมก็ต้องออกจาก Excel ข้างนอกแล้วก็ต้องทำ pivot table แล้วก็ทำ formula ของตัวเองแล้วก็ Excel แล้วก็ออกจาก report A แล้วคนอื่นที่ไม่มี Excel ข้างนอกแล้วเขาก็ไม่รู้ export แล้วเราก็ทำอะไรต่อเขาไม่มี Excel เขาก็ต้องทำ Excel ข้างนอกเอาเป็นฟิลข้างนอกแล้วอันนี้ก็เอา control ยากเราแต่บอกว่าเราเปลี่ยนหนึ่งคนแต่ว่าเราไม่รู้อีกกี่คนใช้อันนี้เหมือนกันเราต้องหาคนที่ใช้อันนี้คอนเซปต์อันนี้เราก็ต้อง ensure เขาเป็นอันนี้ก็เป็นอันตรายที่ control ยากแล้วสุดท้ายก็ report ที่เกิดgenerate แล้ววันหนึ่ง gen format นี้วันหนึ่ง gen format นู้นวันหนึ่งเป็น data นี้วันหนึ่งเป็น data นู้นเรา standardize ไม่ได้อันนี้เราจะคุยยาก
ครับคุณลิกกี้คือถ้า
อืม
เรากำลังพูดรีพอร์ตแล้วความคาดหวังที่ยูเซอร์จะทำรีพอร์ตเองได้นะครับคุณลิกกี้สมมุตินะสแตนดาร์ดรีพอร์ต LN ไม่ได้ตอบโจทย์เลยสมมุติก่อนนะครับยูเซอร์อยากบิวรีพอร์ตใหม่ตามความต้องการผมอะเท่าที่ผมฟังมาแล้วเราก็จากประสบการณ์ที่เรียนมาด้วยนะเซสชันอาทิตย์หน้าก็ยังไม่ตอบโจทย์ครับ
โอเคเข้าใจครับแต่ว่าเราต้องแยกกันที่ report ตอนนี้ก็เป็น section อาทิตย์หน้าเป็น report tools ที่อยู่ภายใน LM เป็น report designer เป็น tools ที่เขาต้องเรียน if objective คืออะไร objective คือเป็นบอกว่าต่อไปเขาอยากเอาที่แก้ปัจจุบันที่ report print ภายในอยู่ที่ LN แล้วเขาอยากเอาที่เพิ่ม field ออกเป็นอะไรเขาเปลี่ยนได้อันนี้ริกกี้พูดถึงอันนี้เป็นง่ายๆเหรอ operation report เหรอโอเคอ๋ออันนี้เป็น operation report เหรอแต่
ถูกต้องครับ
แต่ว่าที่ report จบอันนี้ยังไม่จบเพราะว่าเรายังมีเป็น weekly report summary monthly report ออกเป็น finance report เป็นมันเป็นyear to year or quarter to quarter อันนี้เราต้องทำอะไรเราต้องใช้อีกหนึ่ง report tools ไหมอันนี้เราต้องอะไรกับ info team ก็บอกว่าตกลง strategy ที่ info LN report designer design report เกี่ยวกับ report อะไรแล้วก็verse ใช้apply ที่ไหน
โอเคครับคุณลิกกี้ถ้าเกิดความเข้าใจผมนะ ถ้าเราแยกเบิร์ดกับ LN ก่อนแล้วกันนะครับ LN เนี่ยมันคือ Operation Report จ๋าๆเลย Output ก็คือออกจาก LN2 มันนี่แหละ หลักๆเป็นพวก PR PO RFQ อะไรก็ว่านไปเหลือพวก Transaction Report ที่เป็น Real Time แล้วกันครับในการทำออกมา ส่วน Bird เนี่ยซอสมันก็คือ Data Ware พวกเกี่ยวกับ Data Warehouse Data Lake ต่างๆนะครับซึ่งอาจจะเกี่ยวทำพวกกราฟทำพวก Summarize Analytics มันจะแตกต่างกัน
อันนี้แต่อันนี้คือเราเข้าใจเหรอเราต้อง align กับ info ใช่เหมือนกันalign เหมือนกันอันนี้ไหมelse เราเข้าใจอีกแบบหนึ่งแล้วก็ info เข้าใจอีกแบบหนึ่งแล้วสุดท้ายเราก็ไม่ตรงกันสุดท้ายโอเคอันนี้เข้าใจครับโอเคคุณด้วยครับแล้วตอนนี้ก็ริกกี้เห็นนะ17ไม่มีประโยชน์อะไรกับ user แล้วเลยเพราะว่าจริงๆ17 user ก็เคยเข้าไปที่ session ที่ CRP แล้ว CRP session ก็มีบางจุดก็เขาก็บอกว่าเฮ้ยอันนี้ personalization อันนี้ field export เราก็เพิ่ม field ได้อันนี้แต่ว่าไม่รู้อันนี้มีประโยชน์ไหมที่เพิ่มอยู่ที่วันจันทร์เพราะจริงๆ user ก็ expectation ก็เป็นวันจันทร์เป็น report designer มากกว่าเราเข้าตรงดีกว่าไหมเริ่มแบบว่าอัปเดต schedule เป็นวันที่18-19ก็พอแล้วไม่ต้อง17แต่ว่าเราต้องคุยกับใช่เราต้องคุยกับบิจาที่บอกว่าแล้ววันที่17 user ไม่เขามี schedule training อื่นไหมออกเป็นอะไรไหม
ครับอันนี้ได้ครับคุณลิกกี้ครับ
อันนี้เราคุยเข้าใจก่อนเนาะแล้วเรา expectation ไม่เหมือนกันแล้วก็วันจันทร์ทำไมเป็นอันนี้ล่ะ
ครับคุณลิกกี้คือเดินทีใช่ครับคุณลิกกี้
ครับอันนี้ก็ให้คุณว่าอะไรกับคุณบีจาแล้วก็ส่งตารางที่ออกแล้วก็ให้ user ทุกๆคนที่เข้าใจเหมือนกันเพราะที่เมื่อกี้ที่ลิกกี้คุยกับคุณปอมคุณปอมบอกว่า user ยังไม่รู้เลย
แต่ผมก็โทรคุยคอมมูนิเคตของแต่ละคนแล้วนะครับคุณลิกกี้
โทรคุยแต่ละคนก็เป็น manager ใช่ไหมครับ
ใช่ระดับเมเจอร์แล้วก็เมเจอร์สื่อความแล้วก็มีอีเมลด้วยนะแล้วเราก็มีคุยในวีคลี่นะคุณลิกกี้คุยเยอะมากเลยนะคุยเยอะ
ก็เป็นอันนี้แหละเป็น project communication ก็เป็นอันนี้แหละก็ต้องแบบว่า confirm please acknowledge แล้วก็รออีเมล confirm แล้วแต่บอกว่าคนไม่ confirm ผมก็เอ่อเอ่อที่ตามออกเป็นอะไรconfirm อีเมลหน่อย confirm อีเมลหน่อยไม่มีทางเราต้องทำอันนี้แล้วล่ะไม่ทำอันนี้แล้วก็เหมือน one way เหมือน single way traffic เราก็ไม่มี two way traffic ทีนี้ก็ way traffic ก็บอกว่าเราบอกแล้วเราคิดว่าเขาเห็นอีเมลแล้วเขาส่งชื่อมาชื่อส่งชื่อแล้วก็คอนเฟิร์มแล้วถูกไหมครับ
เขาทุเวครับ two way ส่งอีเมลกลับมาครับว่ารายชื่อแบบนี้แล้วก็ใน
อ่า
ใน communication ที่เป็น weekly ก็ two way นะคุณลิกกี้ถามว่า
โอ
ก็
เค
พยายาม objective อะไร จริงๆต้องบอกว่าเรา two way นะคุณลิกกี้
two
ส่
way
วนเรื่องเล็ก
เพราะแต่ว่า two way ก็เป็นแค่กับmanager ที่ส่ง user นิมใช่ไหมครับ แล้ว user ที่ส่งมา
อีเมลจะเป็น one way กับใกล้เป็น two way กับ manager แต่ถ้าเป็น two way ใน weekly กับ user คือถ้ากับ user จะเป็น two way ในรอบ weekly
แล้ว user กับใครuser ที่เมื่อไหร่มี user ดู training
เรามี weekly ครับคุณลิกกี้อย่าง week ที่ผ่านมา
user ไม่
ที่
เข้า user ไม่เข้า weekly meeting
super user คุณลิกกี้
ไม่เข้า
เดี๋ยวนะมีเข้านี่
weekly meeting มีแต่ manager กับ leader เข้าแค่นี้ไม่มี super user
โอเคผมอาจจะเรียก super user กับ leader ผิดก็หลักๆก็ leader ผมเหมารวมเป็นเดียวกันคุณลิกกี้คือเขามีตัวแทน
โอเคเข้าใจ
แต่เข้าใจคุณลิกกี้ฮะเพราะหลักๆคือผมตั้งใจว่าก็คือกลุ่มที่เข้า weekly นั่นแหละเป็นคนเดียวกันแต่ถ้าทาง line manager ส่วนไหนเนี่ยเขาอยากเพิ่มเข้าไปเนี่ยอันนี้ผมไม่ติดคุณยูจะไปกลุ่ม super user ก็ได้ไม่ติดแต่ในเรื่องของ alignment เองเนี่ยเราตัวค่อนข้างมั่นใจว่ามันทุกคนได้มีการออก communicate ที่เป็นตัวแทนนะครับผมใช้ว่าตัวแทนครับ
โอเคเพราะคุณที่เช้านี้ที่มี concern ที่คุณผมมี concern แล้วเลย
คือคุณป๋อมพี่ป๋อมแกพยายามดูว่ามันซีรีส์แล้วทุกคนเข้าได้ไหมแกดูเรื่องของ governance คำถามแกส่วนใหญ่จะเป็นนั้นนะครับคุณลิกกี้
ครับเพราะว่าเมื่อกี้ที่เขา message ริกกี้บอกว่าเพราะริกกี้อธิบายทำไมมี training อันนี้เพราะว่าที่ workshop ที่เรามีแล้วก็ walk through BIE 050กับ BIE 140ใช่ไหมครับแล้ว solution กับ requirement ที่พูดถึงที่ report แล้ว report เขา info ก็ show อยู่ที่ screen ตอนนี้ก็เป็นบอกว่าเราอยากเอาที่เปลี่ยน sorting เพิ่ม field อยู่ที่show อยู่ที่ report อยู่ข้างใน LN เราต้องทำอะไรแล้วก็เพราะว่าที่ case เกิดอันนี้แล้วมีขอ training เกี่ยวกับ report อันนี้ก็ทำไมมี report session อันนี้แต่ว่าที่คุณผมบอกว่าดีแต่ว่า user ไม่รู้
ครับก็ตรงนี้ต้องยอมรับคุณลิกกี้ว่าการ communicate ของเราเนี่ยเราใช้โปรโตคอลใน weekly เนาะก็มีทั้ง manager แล้วก็ super user
ไม่ได้
leader
อันนี้ไม่ได้
กับ
ก็
leader
แต่บอกว่ากับ leader แต่ว่าไม่ได้เพราะว่าไม่รู้ leader บอกน้องไหมไม่รู้เขาไม่รู้แค่ assume บอกใช่ไหมครับแต่ว่าเราไม่รู้เราต้องเขียนอีเมลให้ที่ทีมเข้าไปที่ training ก็บอกว่าเขาก็ต้องเข้าใจคือ training นี้มีอะไรบ้างให้ทีมที่เข้า training รู้ด้วยแล้ว leader ก็
แต่ในอีเมลมีครับคุณลิกกี้เดี๋ยวใหม่ครับเพื่อให้ alignment กันนะคือในอีเมลเนี่ยมีทั้ง super user leader ทุกคนมีแต่คนที่ respond หลักๆคือ line manager เป็นคน respond หลักๆอันนี้ช่องทางของอีเมลนะครับคุณลิกกี้ส่วนช่องทางของที่เราเป็น by weekly เป็น weekly เนี่ยอันเนี้ย leader ก็มีคุยแล้วก็ถามกันว่าเนี่ยมีการ communicate เข้าใจตรงกันไหมก็คงยอมรับว่าในระดับตรง weekly เนี่ยมันคง super user เขาไม่ได้เข้าทั้งหมดแหละแต่ด้วยที่มาของตัวที่เราจัดเนาะเราพยายามจัดให้คนเข้ามากที่สุดดังนั้นเนี่ยในกลุ่มที่เราบอกว่าเป็นโฟกัสกลุ่มเนี่ยมันก็จะมาทั้ง2แหล่งก็คือกลุ่มที่เป็นลีดเดอร์ที่อยู่ใน weekly เองกับกลุ่มที่เขาอยากเพิ่มเข้ามาแต่ขอเป็นโฟกัสกลุ่มแต่ในแง่ของการที่ alignment เนี่ยเราพยายามจะ alignment ว่าไอ้กลุ่มโฟกัสกลุ่มเนี่ยอย่างน้อยต้องมีตัวแทนที่มาจากลีดเดอร์ของ weekly นั้นเข้ามาแต่มันประมาณ
อันนี้ที่เหมือนเมื่อกี้ที่เราคุยวันที่17 18 19เป็น agenda อะไรแล้ว user รู้แล้วยังที่เขา
พี่ส่ง agenda ไปในอีเมล invitation นะครับแล้วก็อธิบายว่าเป็นเรื่องอะไรบ้างครับส่วน user เขาอ่านหรือไม่อ่านอันเนี้ยก็ต้องยอมรับว่าเราไม่สามารถตามอ่านได้ทุกคนมันต้องเซตโปรโตคอลว่าใครจะต้องเป็นคน response หรืออะไรเงี้ยคุณลิกกี้คือถ้าเราบอกว่า user นั้นมี super user มี22คนที่ใส่เข้ามาเนี่ยต้องไปตาม22คนอันนี้ก็จะตามไม่ไหวดังนั้นโดยหลักเราบอกว่าโปรโตคอลที่คุยเนี่ยเราผ่าน manager กับ leader ซึ่งถือว่าผมว่ามันก็เพียงพอคุณลิกกี้คืออันนี้ต้องเซตโปรโตคอลวิธีการ communicate ในโปรเจกต์ว่าทำยังไงเรารู้สึกว่ามั่นใจและจับพวก พวกเนี้ยหรือ communicate ได้ effective หรืออาจจะต้องมีคุยภายในนิดนึงกันนะฮะแต่ผมมั่นใจว่าพยายามจะทำให้มัน effective ครับ
ที่ปัจจุบันที่ BA ทีมเขาก็อัปเดตที่จนถึง super user leader คือ leader ฮะ leader คือ leader ฮะแล้วก็ super user ก็ super user ฮะจนถึงที่ super user ก็เป็นเท่ากับ user เลยเขาก็มี communicate จนถึง make sure ทุกคนอะไรกันทุกคนเข้าใจเหมือนกันor else or else เราก็มี communication ที่มันอันนี้ not aware ไหม user are not aware ไม่รู้ที่คุณปองคือบอกว่า user are not aware คือ user level ไหนโอเคไม่เป็นไรอันนี้โอเคที่ตอนนี้ก็บอกว่า training วันที่17 18 19เราตอนนี้เข้าใจเขาเป็นจริงๆเป็น report designer โอเคแล้วตอนนี้ก็เป็น
เดี๋ยวจะปรับเดี๋ยวคุยกับบิจารณ์ต่อว่าเดี๋ยวจะปรับเอา18 19เลื่อนขึ้นมาข้างบนแล้วก็เอา17เนี่ยเขาจะมีคลาสไหนที่มาจัดเพิ่มหรือเน้นเพิ่มได้ไหมนะครับแล้วก็ก็จะคุยเรื่องของตัว data หรือ Excel อะไรเพิ่มเติมนิดนึงdata ที่เราจะมา hand on exercise กันครับ
โอเคอันนี้เป็น personalization แล้วใช่ไหมครับ
ใช่ครับใช่
personalization
แต่ personalization อาจจะเป็น personalization เดี๋ยวต้องเคลียร์ terminology ตรงกันนะคุณลิกกี้personalization เนี่ยมี2 level คือ level ของตัว screen อันเนี้ยเราไม่พูดถึงใน level ของ user เราจะไม่จัดละเลื่อนไปต่างหากแต่ถ้าเป็น personalization ในการปรับ look and feel บน report อันเนี้ยจะอยู่ใน18 19ซึ่งอยากให้ทาง user เขาเตรียม Excel มาโดยเฉพาะหน่วยงานบัญชีกับจัดซื้อครับ
ก็เป็น18 19เป็นหลักแล้วตอนนี้เราขอเป็นวันเป็น18 19เป็นหลักแล้วก็17ที่ personalization เป็นครึ่งวันออกเป็นอะไรก็ได้ไหม
ได้ครับได้จริงๆผมอยากเสนอว่าตัว personalization เนี่ยมันก็มีประโยชน์แหละอาจจะไปแทรกอยู่ใน18 19หรืออะไรตรงนี้
ใช่แล้วแต่บอกว่าแทรกอยู่ที่18 19ก็ยิ่งดีเป็น2 วัน3 วันเป็น2 วัน schedule ก็ยิ่งดี
ใช่เมื่อกี้คิดไว้ประมาณนี้
เพราะเมื่อกี้เห็น agenda ก็ไม่ต้องจำเป็นใช้ทั้งวัน
คือ17มัน
แต่ว่า18 19ไม่กล้า challenge เพราะว่าเมื่อกี้ไม่รู้คอนเทนต์ต้องใช้เวลาเท่าไหร่แต่ว่าที่คอนเทนต์เขาจริงๆก็เราอยากเอาก็เป็น report designer แล้วให้ลิกกี้ต่อกับคุณปอนก็เป็นบอกว่าเรียน tools แล้วก็เป็น existing report ก่อนไม่ใช่เป็น new report existing sorry เป็น existing operation form and report ที่ใช้อยู่ที่ข้างใน system เป็นปัจจุบันมีอยู่แล้วแล้วที่บอกถึงว่าเรามี level 2เป็น analytic reporting อันนี้เป็น level 2แล้วก็เราต้องไล่กับสชินกับรัฐตกลงเป็นใช้ report designer or ใช้burst tools ที่ทำanalytic กับreporting เพราะว่าอันนี้เป็น operation reporting เราง่ายๆ operation reporting พูดถึงว่าทุกๆวันเรากดฟังก์ชันนี้เราต้องเจนนี้เราต้องส่งนี้ทำงานต่อออกเป็นส่งให้ลูกค้าออกส่งเป็น supplier อันนี้เข้าใจครับและอีกแบบหนึ่งก็เป็น for analytic กับ provide management reporting ข้างในเราอันนี้เราต้องใช้ tools ไหนเราต้องเป็น level 2 reporting อันนี้วันนี้เราพูดถึง level 1 training ก่อนโอเคเหรอโอเคเข้าใจโอเคครับได้ครับอันนี้ครับคุณเจ้าครับ
เห็นภูมิเขายกมือเมื่อกี้ครับ
พี่ตัวขอโทษดีครับอันนี้จะเรียนปรึกษาครับคือเมื่อกี้เหมือนเท่าที่ฟังมาเราจะให้ user เตรียมเทมเพลตรีพอร์ตเดิมที่เขามีอยู่ใช่ไหมครับแต่มันจะขัดกับตัวแอปโพที่เราจะเทรนนิ่งคือการเทรนนิ่งในครั้งนี้ผมเข้าใจว่าเราใช้ standard report info ตั้งแล้วเราจะปรับ layout ปรับฟิลต่างๆใช่ไหมครับแต่สุดท้ายเนี่ยมันยังต้องอยู่ใน form ของ standard ถ้าเราบอกว่าให้ user เตรียมสิ่งที่เขาคาดหวังว่าเขาต้องการได้อย่างนั้นมาเนี่ยมันจะเป็นอีก objective นึงแล้วเดี๋ยวกลัวจะมิสกันนะครับว่า user เรียน session นี้แล้วฉันทำ report หน้าตาสบายใจตามชั้นที่ฉันอยากจะได้เลยมันอาจจะไม่ใช่อย่างนั้นนะครับเดี๋ยวกลัวความคาดหวังไม่ตรงกัน
พูดพอยพี่คุยกับทางจัดหาไปเนาะแต่ว่าบัญชียังยอมรับว่ายังไม่ได้คุยตอนคุยจัดหาเนี่ยบอกว่าเฮ้ยหลักๆเนี่ยมันก็ควรที่เราจะรีบอร์ดบน LM มาให้ก่อนเพราะว่า user มี family เนี่ยสิ่งที่พี่ awareness เนาะ ราะว่าถ้าไปเอาจากรีพอร์ตข้างนอกเนี่ยมันอาจจะไม่ได้มีอยู่ในระบบแล้วเราต้องเ create ใหม่ซึ่งการ create ใหม่เนี่ยมันเป็นอีกท็อปิกหนึ่งอีกเซสชันหนึ่งอาจจะเป็นของ IT มันไม่สามารถรันได้ครับก็พูดพออย่างที่น้องว่าแหละว่าก็ต้องรู้จักตัว LN standard ที่เรา familiar เนาะที่เราเคยไปเล่นอะไรเงี้ยครับที่เรารันมัน
แค่นั้นนะครับไปตัวครับ
โอเคเนาะอันนี้เราอะไรกันเนาะมันไม่ใช่มาจากปัจจุบันที่ report SAP report เพราะว่าหน้าตาไม่เหมือนกันฟิลมันก็ไม่เหมือนกัน อันนี้เราคุยยากอยู่แล้วที่เมื่อกี้ที่คุณบิจาโชว์อยู่ที่สกรีนใช่ไหมครับบอกว่า PO form ใช่ไหมครับtype PO form ง่ายกว่ามีบางฟิลบางอะไรที่ไม่อยู่ที่สกรีนเราก็แก้ได้เป็นวง finance มาดู finance ก็เป็น GL reporting แล้ว GL reporting ก็มี standard อยู่แล้วเขาแต่ว่าเขาอยากเอาต้องการที่ sorting ไม่เหมือนกันออกเป็น grouping ไม่เหมือนกันอันนี้ก็ใช้ report designer ทำได้แต่ว่าต้องใช้ existing report ที่อะไรครับคุณกำลังพูดเลยครับไม่มีอันนี้ไม่มีอันนี้ไม่มีเก็บกะอันนี้เราไม่มีเก็บเราเข้าใจเหมือนกันครับ
ครับขอบคุณครับงั้นเดี๋ยวผมสื่อสารคุณซาชินมาเราจะคุยกับคุณซาชินเลยไหมครับขอเข้ามาเลยหรือเรา
อันนี้อันนี้ก็ลิกกี้ก็โอเคก็อยากเอาคุณซาจินแต่ว่าลิกกี้ไม่รู้ training session นี้อันนี้เป็นไม่เกี่ยวกับบีจไหมแล้วแต่ว่าไม่เกี่ยวกับบีจเราก็คุยข้างนอกกับซาจินกับการะเข้าใจเหมือนกันที่ strategy ของ info เป็นอะไรเพราะว่าที่ลิกกี้เข้าใจก็บีจก็เป็น purely ที่เป็นLN expert ที่อยู่ข้างในที่ technical expert อยู่ข้างในแต่ว่าข้างนอก LN เขาไม่รู้
โอเคครับงั้นเดี๋ยวผมแยกอย่างนี้ครับก็เดี๋ยวผมคิดว่าถ้าเกี่ยวกับ LN Burst หรือ Report Designer เดี๋ยวเรามันมีท็อปิกหนึ่งที่ relate ว่าแล้วสุดท้ายเนี่ยไอ้2 วันที่เป็นของ IT เนี่ยเราทำอยู่บน tool ไหนอันนี้จะเกี่ยวกับวิจารณ์นิดนึงแล้วถ้าเราคัดไฟว่าให้มันต้องมีข้างนอกเดี๋ยวเรา separate session อาจจะจบประมาณนี้แล้วก็ผมจะต่อของตัวกับคุณบิจาเรื่องของการ reschedule อีกนิดนึงครับประมาณนี้
ใช่ครับโอเคครับขอบคุณมากครับคุณตัวครับ
ได้ครับกับคุณลิกกี้
โอเคครับขอบคุณครับครับ
คุณบิจารฮัลโหลคุณซาชิน
Yeah, hi.
Hi. Okay. So we okay. Kun Sachin join us, and we just one topic to discuss in this session, and one topic to separate session with Kun Sachin. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
The first one I will share. For I would like to understand. Okay. Let me wrap up Kun Sachin. Sachin, for report designer building tools, currently we using the INFOR burst report to develop the report. That is
No. Hold on, Kun Sakul. Burst report is a different package and different software. Right now we are talking about LN tool to do the reporting. It is not about Burst. Burst is a separate thing. For Burst, what we will do is we will configure the standard Burst analytics and give it to you. So there will be ready-made reports. Designing reports in Burst is a separate activity. Right now it is LN designer.
Okay, Kun Sachin, we understood just to quick clearly understanding. So we have the separate session about the burst and LN Studio. I understand you at this point at first. Just confirm me, Kun Bijan, that's for the technical for the IT report designer. Is this on the LN, right? No,
LNUI, correct.
LNUI.
LNUI.
And LN Studio both, right?
LN Studio is for new reports, and for designing the reports, we use LNUI.
Okay, understood. Thank you, Kun Bijan. Just to confirmation. So, for the burst report, we will separate session with Kun Sachin, another session.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So, do you, Kun Bijan, do you still Kun Sachin to join, or let Kun Sachin leave?
You want to speak to Kun Sachin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I will drop. Yeah, I will drop.
For the burst. Okay, Kun Sachin, thank you. The burst report we will discuss later with Kun Dicky and me too. Thank you, Kun Sachin.
Okay, should I drop then?
Yeah, you can drop it.
Okay, I will drop. Bijal,
Okay.
you continue, and after that you can call me, and
Yeah.
then we can discuss it then.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you, Sachin.
Yeah, Kunsakal, tell me.
Okay. Let me do like this. We understand the personalization is not directly related to the user, right? So the first step, we move.
Personalization is directly related to user, yes.
Yes, to 17 ถึง18 โอเค move schedule นะ or change schedule. Okay, do you agree on this point, first point?
1 minute. So you do not want personalization to be taught to key users?
Yeah, just for the next step. For the first step,
Okay.
we
Okay.
just move the report designer from 18 to 19 to 17 to 18.
Okay. Then, yeah.
The second step, the report designer, personalization, sorry, personalization and related with user นะ with related only the key related, okay, key related to the user include in number one. Okay, that is okay for you. I understand that for the personalizations, one topic is the report personalization, right? And
It
some
is, so report personalization will be available, can be explained better along with report designer
okay.
also. Yeah.
Kun Jan, my requirement on the second point is can we merge the original personalization to report designer, merge the schedule, merge the topic.
Report designer personalization is what you're
Yes,
saying. Okay.
merge the topic.
So if I'm clear, then the point number 2 that you mentioned, okay,
Yeah.
is report personalization for key users along with the personalization training that we had on 17th. That is the second point, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Merge the topic to number one to the report designer.
Yeah. Okay.
So we have the two. So hence we have the 2 day like for key user.
Today less, you are saying?
17 and 18 only, including report designer and merging form personalization.
No, Kunsakol. So see, personalization is not a small topic.
Really? But I will show the agenda for the personalization. This one, let me see.
We will need 1 day for personalization.
Can we have the only something
Hmm.
from this to the user?
So 1 minute, if I understand correctly, you don't want key user to be a part of personalization, like session personalization, menu personalization,
Yeah.
conditional formatting.
Yes, I think this is the very detailed, not actually for that daily operations.
Okay, then what we can do, we can have the report personalization topic. Okay,
Or you have
along.
this including session personalization, because if the user can do the session and report personalization, they can have the data to export and import data, right?
No, so export and import is not a part of personalization. 1 minute. Exporting the data is a standard feature of LN. It will not be included as a part of personalization training.
And understood. For example, if the purchase order item, we need to have one more field to include the session of the purchase order item, so the user can have the visibility to view on the screen, right? That is first point, and then they can export the data after they adding the new or remove some field, right? That is
Um,
relate to the user from my understanding.
no. So 1 minute, let me share my screen.
Okay.
Okay, so I go back to LN.
Mm-hmm.
Just a minute. Okay. So if you see the screen, 1 minute, let me close this. Okay, if I open sales order workbench, and if I see sales order here,
Mm-hmm.
so this is a form of session. So any changes we will do here will come under session personalization. Okay.
Understood.
Now, report personalization means what? If I print a report, let's say, let's take a simple example. Let's go to address. And if I print this address here from the print option, okay, this will give you the report. Okay. Now, if you want to change anything in this report, can be done in report designer, and it will be saved at personalization level. I mean, I think you are confused between exporting the data. That report is different. The
Oh,
report designer, when you change a standard report, so when we say print
okay.
here,
Let me confirm the topic report personalization is the same topic of the in the report designer,
yes,
right?
yes,
Okay.
yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. So please go back to my screen.
Yeah, please.
So this will move move to report designer, right?
Yeah, correct.
This one. Okay. Because the same, right? Same topic. Okay.
Yes.
So I think the sessions personalization is different of report designer, but
Yes.
my idea you can add this topic into the report designer session. This is possible.
Okay, so on 17th and 18th,
Yes.
we will have session personalization and a report designer for key user, correct?
Yes. 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 Yes.
And on uh, 19, we will have remaining topics of personalization that you see here: menu personalization, form and toolbar personalization, conditional personalization, and etc. This will be the part on 19th, correct?
Let me see. No, no. For the user, only have 2 days, 17 and 18.
So, Kun Sakal, can you tell me what you want to cover for user?
Okay. Let me do like this for the user. I think this is let me okay. Let me put the date to prevent the confusing. So this should be on 17th first, right? So, oh, understood. So, yeah. Okay. Huh? Where it is? Okay, I will do like this. This here. Oh, my screen is right.
Hmm.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. I think this should be on 17, the topic, and I will hide this column. Okay, and this should be on 18, right? This is for the key user.
Okay.
Okay, so one more thing. I think some topic in the original 17, original.
Hmm.
I
Hmm.
think session personalization is maybe benefit to the user. So can we move this to 17 or 18?
Okay, sure. We can move it on 18
Okay,
or
okay,
17. I mean, I will take it according to how I feel, but of course, we can do that.
okay.
Okay.
And
Yeah. So,
I'm not sure another topic in here.
yeah, if you ask me, Kun Sakal, these are important topics for key user is what I feel, because session they can change the way they want.
Yeah.
Okay, menu if you don't want to include, that's fine. But form and toolbar personalization also they can use the toolbar personalization. So menu you can remove, toolbar you can include for key user.
Okay. I think
Uh, Conditional formatting is also important for them.
okay.
Uh, and copy personalization, if we can teach you IT users, maybe then you can teach to key users. It's okay
Okay.
if we can ignore copy personalization to key users.
Okay.
Okay. So we can include this red highlighted points in either 17 or 18.
Okay. Okay. I think I recommend to 18 because we should focus on the report designer topic first, then going to personalization. Is it
Mhm.
better?
It's actually better to start with session personalization maybe,
Okay.
because and then we can start with report, not a problem. Two
Okay.
days. So see, 17th and 18th we have to cover basics of session personalization, form and toolbar personalization, and conditional formatting.
Okay.
And also we will have basics covered for report designer on 17th and 18th, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So that
Now, yeah.
yeah. Go ahead.
Now 19th will have remaining topic of personalization, correct?
Yes, and do you have another topic that can be it can be replace this? If we would like we don't this, do you have another topic to add it or you don't have?
Uh, no, we do not have. So we will continue with the agenda that's given. So
So
we will
okay,
cover remaining topics on 19th.
okay, that is okay. For the first step,
Yeah.
remain
Remaining topic of
of
17th. Yeah.
organization
Personalization. Yeah.
to 19, right?
To 19, yes. And 20 and 21st, we will have a little difficult topic on reports, which is data set.
Which 21, 21st. Let me see. This one. This is the
20 and 21st. Yeah.
okay.
So here
Okay.
we can have data sets and uh, hands-on for you, where we can write the query in extension, report extension, and use it on the report. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this today use the LN Studio, right?
We can also use LN Studio to develop the report, but majorly we will use LN UI.
Okay. Majority
Okay.
is UI. Okay, understood.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. One more things. I think for the number 4, right? For activity, I think the introduction you may need to add introduction. Uh, add-
Introduction of.
okay. I mean introduction. The objective before start with the user. The first day of this objective
Okay.
of training to the user.
Okay. Sure.
Cover the topic for today, right? Okay, wrap up.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh,
Okay. Sure.
okay, overview. Sorry. And please in the top and let me say, okay, you should guide the idea of the new reporting vs the
Mhm.
modification how approach. Okay, I mean the
Mhm.
approach
Okay.
to create the new
Mhm.
report. It another topic for the IT in LA Studio or NUI. So it's a presentation from the
Yeah,
user.
that is on 19 and 20.
Yes, you,
20, sorry, 20 and 21st.
yes. You should guide the idea to the user and let the user focusing to for the modification existing report, right?
Okay, sure, sure. Fine. Let me take the screenshot of this 1 minute.
Yes.
Okay, fine. It is clear. Anything else? So,
Uh,
just to summarize,
yeah,
uh, on 17th and 18th, we will have basics of report designer for key users.
yeah,
And along with that, we will have some part of session personalization and
Yes.
toolbar personalization, and also a little bit of conditional formatting. Okay.
Okay.
Then on 18th, so this is 17 and 18. Then on 19th, we will have remaining topic of personalization.
Correct.
Okay. And on 20 and 21st, okay, we will have data sets
Yeah.
of reports. This is a little complex topic. We can do it with IT team where
Yes.
the key users are not there. And we can also see one sample of new report getting created from LN Studio.
Mhm.
Okay. So
Yes.
this is the agenda. Clear?
Clear. Clear. Clear.
Okay, fine. Anything
Uh,
else?
one more thing. Hand-on.
Hmm.
The 17 and 18. Okay. For report designer. We have a procurement team and finance team prepare the existing report layouts, right, to do the hand-on exercise, to do the exercise, right?
Okay, we can try this
Right.
for the hands-on exercise for procurement, but for finance, I'm not sure. Can they not use any other report?
I think we should have the finance also because this project is mainly for the finance and procurement, so we should provide
Okay,
them.
I will talk with Kun Sachin regarding this. But for procurement, okay, we can have one report because
Okay.
finance reports will be complex for them to understand as a part of training. We cannot include finance report as a part of hands-on exercise.
But finance is majority in the project. Kun Bichan. I think we expect to have the finance to have the hand-on.
But which report do you wish in finance?
I have no idea now, but you suggest or uh
Because I think see
people
Kun Sakal, the idea of designer is not dependent upon what report you are printing. Okay.
understood.
Yeah. So in my opinion, we should not take finance report for hands-on exercise. Let them practice on any other report, which
No,
and then they can probably switch to finance when they are comfortable.
I understood your on your point, but the majority is team, and I think this is a challenge that I would like expect to the finance have the hand-on on the on their existing layout or whatever we can do for the finance. I think this
Okay,
is the
so one thing here, so the session that we are having on 17th and 18th, okay,
yeah
for
yeah
report designer,
yeah
it is not including any coding, okay? There will be no
correct
program logic, okay?
correct
Simple display how the reports will be and okay, fine. So what we can do, Kun Sakal,
yes,
we can
but
have one, yeah, tell me.
you can ask Kun Sachin have the Kun Deepak L Deepak Rashman how
Okay.
you can refer to him and let him suggest what the report that we should do in the exercise.
Okay, fine, sure. I will reach out to them to understand, okay?
Yeah. Please let him suggest one acceptable report to do in the exercise. I think this is better.
Okay, sure. But also, how many users do we have?
Oh, a lot. Let me show. Uh, please wait a moment.
Because why I'm asking this?
Yeah, and understood. Just 1 minute. Okay, 1 second. You will see. Uh, okay. Let me see on this screen first. So the focus group, I think I would like to highlight this column that
Mm-hmm.
per user totally is 22 from the user,
Okay.
and the other is observation. We can skip them if they cannot reach, but we can focus on this first.
Okay, so one thing here, Kun Sakol.
Wait a moment, let me
Uh,
receive a call. Wait a second. พี่ขวัญเดี๋ยวผมโทรกลับได้ไหมพี่พอดีติดอยู่ในมีติ้งกำลังเสร็จได้ครับคุณครับโอเคคุณ go ahead ครับคุณมิชันyou can go ahead
yeah, 1 minute, yeah. So what I'm saying, if we have 22 users, okay, now practically understand one thing. These 22 users cannot work on one report at a time. Okay.
Understood. So that's why I refer to only the about at least two report, one for procurement and one for finance.
But are they going to do the hands-on together? The finance people will do hands-on together on one report?
I think you can manage, but I think I expected to hand on for the procurement and one for the finance.
Okay, 1 minute. I will just pull in Sachin for a minute. Just one
Yeah.
minute.
You can manage.
พี่ตัวเข้าใจว่าอย่างเงี้ย hand on เหมือนต้องขอตัวแทนหมู่บ้านเนี่ยพี่ตัวหน่วยละ1 คน ถ้าเกิดมองนะ เพราะว่า1รีพอร์ตในการแก้มันทำพร้อมกันได้แค่อันเดียวคนเดียว
เข้าใจไม่เราพี่ไม่คาดหวังคนจะทำ hand on.
Yes, Vijay.
Yeah, hello, hi. Sachin, हम लोग डिस्कस कर रहे थे रिगार्डिंग द रिपोर्ट्स जो उनको वहाँ डेमो में दिखानी है हैंड्स ऑन. सो रिक्वेस्ट ऐसा किया है उन्होंने कि वी शो वन फाइनेंस रिपोर्ट एंड वन प्रोक्योरमेंट रिपोर्ट. ओके, नाउ द चैलेंज इज it's okay if we are showing it to key users is fine because we will be doing simple activities of
Correct.
changing the layouts or taking what are the different possibility that can be done. Okay.
Okay.
Now the challenge here is at a time you can modify only one report. One report can be modified only by one user for personalization. Okay. So if there are around 22 users.
No, wait.
No.
Hold on. Changing the reports is not going to be done by the key end users, right? 22 users will be end users. They are not key users. Kun Sakol, can you please confirm this 22 people, you want them to modify the report? That is not what can happen. This is not a simple report.
You mean during the training or after the training?
Hands-on.
After that, hands-on, do you want to say that you have 22 developers?
No. That I told Kun Bichan that my requirement is expected to only the one for procurement and one for finance for the hand-on at least.
But one for procurement and one for finance can be shown to IT users. You cannot have the end users modify the reports. Do you want end users to modify the reports? So let me give an example. Kun X cannot modify his service reports on his own. Are you wanting him to write a report like that?
I not understand why they cannot modify because I understand that user can modify the report from their look at field.
क्या हुआ सचिन?
बीजल ये क्या क्वेरी चेंज करने को बोल रहे हैं, नया रिपोर्ट बनाने को बोल रहे हैं?
नहीं, ये लोग क्या बोल रहे हैं, जो डिजाइनिंग करते हैं ना हम लोग इन द डिजाइनर.
Okay.
सो इनको ऐसा चाहिए कि हम लोग एक फाइनेंस का रिपोर्ट उठाए और एक प्रोक्योरमेंट का रिपोर्ट उठाए. और इन्होंने क्या बताया कि हैंड्स ऑन के लिए 22 लोग रहेंगे. अब अगर उनके पास सिस्टम है एंड इफ सपोज आई एम शोइंग प्रोक्योरमेंट रिपोर्ट मेरी स्क्रीन पे टू एंड मैं क्या चेंजेस कर रही हूँ वो मैं कर रही हूँ, तो अगर वो हैंड्स ऑन के लिए मेरे साथ कर रहे हैं वो चेंजेस, वो पॉसिबल नहीं है ऑन द सेम रिपोर्ट बिकॉज एलएन में एक टाइम पे
they will need 22 different reports, correct?
हाँ. सो नाउ माय आइडिया, मेरा ये कहना है कि इफ दे डो, अगर उन्हें नहीं पता है रिपोर्ट डिजाइनर क्या है, क्या होता है, तो हमें प्रोक्योरमेंट और सी रिपोर्ट डिजाइनर मींस व्हाट, इट विल गिव यू एन अंडरस्टैंडिंग कि आप क्या क्या कर सकते हो. ओके. तो वो क्या क्या कर सकते हो वो तो फिर आप अगर एक बार समझ लोगे तो आप कोई भी रिपोर्ट पे कर पाओगे. करेक्ट. तो हमें
Okay.
डेडिकेटेडली फाइनेंस रिपोर्ट और प्रोक्योरमेंट रिपोर्ट ही क्यों लेनी है फॉर द हैंड्स ऑन? नाउ सपोज आई अंडरस्टैंड प्रोक्योरमेंट रिपोर्ट मुझे जो गौरव ने भेजी है इट इज सिंपल एंड मैंने उसका मैपिंग किया है, मैं वो दिखा दूंगी, बट फाइनेंस इज वी शुड नॉट डू दैट इज व्हाट आई फील। नाउ अगर हमें वो लेना भी है ना फाइनेंस, तो भी हम हैंड्स ऑन करने कैसे देंगे उनको? हैंड्स ऑन उन्हें स्पेसिफिकली अपने अपने ही कस्टम रिपोर्ट्स, कस्टम इन द सेंस कोई छोटे छोटे रिपोर्ट पे करना चाहिए। अब मुझे ना दूसरी चीज़ नहीं समझ में आ रही है सचिन, अ, इनका ये समझना है क्या कि अगर हमने की यूज़र को सिखा दिया तो की यूज़र ने रिपोर्ट मॉडिफाई की और वैसे रिपोर्ट प्रिंट होगी?
हाँ, उनका यही समझना है।
बट
यस,
ऐसा नहीं होता है। अगर सपोज आप और
यस।
मैं, हम दो यूज़र है ना, तो
हाँ,
आपने कुछ मॉडिफिकेशन किया है ना, वो मेरे लिए अवेलेबल नहीं होगा अनलेस एंड अनटिल इट इज कॉपीड टू माय यूजर लेवल। ये पर्सनलाइजेशन जनरली की
ये
यूजर नहीं करते हैं, दे की यूजर करना ही नहीं चाहिए पर्सनलाइजेशन। आई डोंट थिंक इन एनी कंपनी दे डू दिस,
एक
इज
मिनट
व्हाट
रुक।
आई फील।
तो एक मिनट रुक, अभी होल्ड कर। लेट मी सी इफ आई कैन गेट somebody who can speak Thai on this call so that we can explain Kun Sakol what we discussed. Hold
या
on.
श्योर श्योर श्योर।
Let
Okay.
me check if Cherry is available because what she's saying is a bit complicated thing. So want me to explain you in English. Right, Cherry.
You can explain. I understood what are you trying to say. I try
See,
to minimize the
see,
complexity.
wait. Hold on. Huh? Give me 2 minutes. I will get someone so that we can communicate better. So no confusion between both of us. Because I don't want to start another fight and we mismatch of expectation. 1
सचिन,
minute. Now. Huh?
हमें हमें ये चीज़ उनको सबसे पहले पूछनी चाहिए कि आप की यूजर्स को जो ट्रेनिंग दे रहे हो रिपोर्ट डिजाइनर की, वो क्यों दे रहे हो? आर वी अवेयर ऑफ दैट? लाइक हमें पहले वो पूछना चाहिए उनसे कि आप की यूजर को जो ट्रेनिंग दे रहे हो फॉर रिपोर्ट डिजाइनर स्पेसिफिकली, वो क्यों दे रहे हो, उससे क्या एक्सपेक्टेशन है, दैट इज वन थिंग। सेकेंडली,
Correct. Correct.
पर्सनलाइजेशन लेवल पे जो ट्रेनिंग देनी चाहिए थी की यूजर को, दैट सम पार्ट ऑफ इट हम मॉडिफाई कर रहे हैं, वी आर डूइंग इट लेटर,
Wait, Abhi,
सम पार्ट ऑफ इट।
Ruk ja. I'm
या
getting one girl called as Pisara. Her name is
श्योर
Cherry.
श्योर।
So she can speak Thai. So first you explain her in very simple, slowly, yeah, and that this
हम्म
what you are asking is very complex.
हम्म
So slowly explain her, and she will translate that to Thai. And then what you want to communicate, you
हम्म
tell her very very slowly, so that
हम्म।
she can translate it better. Because I don't want to lose in translation.
या श्योर।
So I am the call. Yeah, Pisara, sorry, Cherry, you are there online. Can you hear me,
Hear me?
Cherry?
Hi, can you hear
Yes,
me?
Cherry.
Okay.
Yes, Cherry, we can hear you. So we have on the call all the users from WGCL, and we have Bijal from INFOR development side. So Bijal has some questions for them and certain observations. So what I want you is to slowly listen to what Bijal wants. Maybe you can take a note and then explain to Kun Sakol in Thai what her questions are, because this is a bit complex. Do it very slowly so that there is no misunderstanding. Okay, Cherry, you
Okay.
understood? Yes.
Yes.
Vijal, over to you. You can explain, Cherry, what you want exactly. What are your
Okay.
questions?
Okay. So, hi, Cherry. We are talking with respect to the trainings happening on 17th through 21st. The topic we are discussing is regarding reports.
Mm-hmm.
So, the key users, which will be the part of training,
Mm-hmm.
after the training, what is the expectation from them so that we can train them accordingly? That is one question.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, we have two sets of panel, like one belongs to finance and one belongs to procurement. If I am giving a training on report designer for either procurement or finance, it's going to be same. Like we can learn a basics of report designer. It will be same for both of these, finance and procurement. So why should we, I mean, the question is, should we really do it for two different reports? That is another
Okay,
question.
okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Bas, let her translate two.
Hmm,
Let her
hmm,
translate
okay.
two, and then we
Can,
come to third.
hmm.
yes. Okay, Bitte, can I ask you, like, you mean for the finance and procurement, it's the same logic to create one, right?
Logic in the sense the report designer, the designer concepts are same.
Concept are the same. So
Hmm.
you are asking, should we separate it to into two section, or you mean you want to
Oh
combine it?
no. See, basically, Cherry, what she is saying is, if you fry one prawns in the oil, or you fry some other fish in the oil, the frying process is the same. You just change the taste. So now, how do you convert it into LN?
The answer is
So
Okay, first question maybe Cherry you can ask is what is the expectation from end user after the training is done? This is first question, and then we can discuss later.
โอเคค่ะคุณสกลคะอันนี้คำถามแรกนะคะก็คือจากคุณบีเจลคือคุณบีเจลถามว่า
ตอบ
หลัง
ตอบไปเลย
ค่ะ
แปลแล้วเข้าใจออกแต่เราพูดแล้วเขา
ค่ะ
ไม่เข้าใจเราทั้งสอง
อ๋อ
หัวข้อ
ค่ะ
ครับข้อแรกเนี่ยคือเอ่อ expectation เนี่ยก็ตาม objective ข้างบนเลยครับตรงไปตรงมาว่า user สามารถที่จะ modification สำหรับ existing report ที่มีอยู่ใน end ได้หลังจากที่จบ training หรือในอนาคตกลุ่มคนกลุ่มเนี้ยจำนวน22คนกลุ่มเนี้ยแต่ละ BU หรือแต่ละ division เนี่ยเขาดูมาแล้วว่าน่าจะเป็นคนที่ทำได้เนาะแต่เรื่องว่า actual จริงๆจะให้ใครทำเนี่ยมันอาจจะน้อยกว่าหรือมากกว่าก็เป็นอีกเรื่องหนึ่ง แต่อันเนี้ยเราคือกลุ่มคนที่จะให้เขามี knowledge ในเรื่องของเบสิกของการทำ reporting บนตรงนี้เนาะครับผมไม่แน่
โอ
ใจ
เค
ว่า
ค่ะ
โอเค
Bitel, for the
Hmm.
first question about expectation, Kusakon said, the expectation is want the key user to can create and modify report after this training, like to have them have a knowledge for doing this.
Okay, so we can so Kun Sakol, I mean we can teach them to make some small changes in report designer which doesn't involve programming. Okay.
yes correct and
Yeah.
align
Okay. Now, my another, so this is clear that when I present the training to key users on 17th and 18th, I need to only explain basics of report designer and no programming logic. That
yes
is clear.
yes
Now,
clear
second thing, okay. Now, second thing, uh, if suppose I am using a procurement report, okay, for I will be sharing my screen
I
and I
understand
will yeah, I will explain what I'm doing, okay?
I understand the methodology to develop the report is the same methodology same concept I understand
Yeah,
you
yeah, yeah.
but
No, no, but
But why do I need to have the finance to have their own exercise? Because the finance team is a majority in this project, and this this finance team may use the report very much, right?
okay, okay.
So
So what
I would like
hmm,
I would like the finance team to have the experience and how they got the idea to modification the report in the future. That's why
okay,
I would
okay.
like them to have the hands-ons.
So one thing here, Kun Sakol, when you say hands-on, okay?
Yeah.
When you say hands-on, you mean I show them on the screen and they learn, or you mean I show them on the screen and they also change?
Let me think about on this. I'm not sure what is the way is more effective than
Uh,
you do and user do by themselves?
No, so what we can do, I will show them on one report
Mhm.
and they can modify the other, because same report cannot be modified by two user. So if I am modifying purchase related report, okay, then you cannot modify the same report at the same
Understood.
time.
Understood.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
understood.
Yeah.
But
So
but
what
you
we
can,
can, hmm,
yes,
hmm.
can you do for both report
Yes. Okay.
in different
So,
time for finance and procurement? You
okay,
make.
sure. So I will do one thing. I have basic, I will get the basics of invoice report from Deepak. I think you mentioned, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So I will get the basic of one finance report. It will be very basic, okay?
Uh,
Which doesn't involve programming.
let him understood the basic without the programming, but just let Kun uh, debug L Lashman how to suggestion. I understood your concept. It should
Okay,
not have
fine.
the programming logic. I
Yeah,
agree.
it will, nothing involving programming logic will be covered on 17th and 18th, okay, for both the reports.
Okay.
So I will take this consideration. And also one thing, Kunsakol, if you want me to have basic training of report designer along with two samples of procurement and invoice,
Yes.
and
Yes. Yes.
also the personalization, okay,
Yes. Yes.
then we need to have at least 2.5 days, because in my opinion, see, whatever I'm teaching is one thing, but the key users must also have time to resonate with it. See,
Okay.
yeah, I can teach even in one day, but it is useless if the users don't understand.
Okay.
So instead of clubbing everything in 2 days, we should divide this either in 3 days or at least in 2.5 days. Okay.
Okay, I think you can manage because I don't know how much uh, for each topic, right? So you can manage, you can suggest. It's 2.5 if it's for to ensure that the user have understand and
Yes.
yeah, I agree.
Okay. Okay, fine. Then, okay, I will try my best. I will get the report from Deepak, and we can have a simple look and feel change
Mm.
based on report designer without any programming logic for one of the finance report and one of the procurement report and some part of personalization. Okay.
Okay, that
Uh,
is
Okay,
uh
Bijan,
अभी
I want
सचिन
you
एक चीज
1 minute. I want you to tell Cherry that one personalization cannot be copied to the other one. वो जो बोल रही थी ना user का,
हाँ
वो
अभी
you just tell.
या so Cherry, one thing, uh,
Yes.
if suppose in future after the training, if a key user is, let's say, modifying another report, okay,
Mhm.
then should that modification be also used for production? I mean, are key
नहीं ऐसा मत
users,
पूछ उसको should that नहीं उनको बोल कि ऐसा नहीं होता है क्योंकि तू
हाँ
should
मतलब की
बोलेगी तो
यूजर,
बोलेगी हाँ हमको होता है उनका expectation क्या है ऐसा है क्या पूछ ऐसा
बट देन सचिन आपको ये पूछना है क्या उनको कि की यूजर फाइनल रिपोर्ट में मॉडिफाई कर सकते हैं, ऐसा पूछना है?
हाँ उनका अगर एक्सपेक्टेशन है कि एक की यूजर जाके एक रिपोर्ट
हम्म
मॉडिफाई करेगा और
हम्म
सभी यूजर्स को अवेलेबल रहेगा तो वो नहीं होता है ना
नहीं नहीं, वो सभी यूजर को तो अवेलेबल हो जाएगा, बट आप उनको अगर इतना नॉलेज ही नहीं है तो फिर वो कैसे कॉपी करेंगे बाकी लेवल पे? वो इजी नहीं है। मुझे तो ये
वो उनको
कंसेप्ट ही नहीं
एक्सप्लेन कर
समझ में आ रहा है कि सी रिपोर्ट डिजाइनर का ट्रेनिंग होने के बाद में बेसिक अगर आपको पता चल गया दैट इज वन थिंग, बट अगर आपका एक्सपेक्टेशन है कि आप बस चालू कर दोगे डे वन से काम करना, वो पॉसिबल नहीं है ना, बिकॉज
हाँ
वो रिपोर्ट्स जो है वो बिजनेस पार्टनर को जाएगी, वो इंटरनल थोड़ी होती है, और उसमें कुछ भी चेंजेस हुए तो अगेन देर इज अ थोड़ा बहुत
ठीक
वापस
है
करना पड़ेगा काम।
ठीक है तो उनको बोलना कि हाँ, चल ठीक है तो यू एक्सप्लेन दिस टू चेरी एंड
हम्म
देन लेट हर ट्रांसलेट दैट एंड आई विल आल्सो ऐड व्हाट आई फील
Okay. So Cherry and Kunsakol, I mean,
Yeah.
one thing here, after the training, uh, user will be, see, the training is dedicated for simpler topics.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I mean, that's how, okay, so 1 minute, Sachin, hello.
Yes, I'm there.
सचिन
Go ahead.
मुझे क्या लगता है कि इनका जो एक्सपेक्टेशन है ना वैसे हमें ट्रेनिंग दे देना चाहिए फिर अभी वो बाद में की यूजर्स के साथ क्या उनका एक्सपेक्टेशन है वो उनका लुकआउट है राइट
है लेकिन थोड़ा एक्सपेक्टेशन सेट करते हैं उनको बोल कि सी ये लोग मॉडिफाई करेंगे
ओके
लेकिन ये
ओके
सिंपल रिपोर्ट रहेगा
ओके
अगर तुम एक्सपेक्ट करते हो कि इनवॉइस रिपोर्ट वो चेंज करके दूसरे दिन बिजनेस पार्टनर को पब्लिश करेगा तो ये ऐसा नहीं होता है
हाँ तो आप बताओ ना ये उनको
ओके सो चेरी
हाँ
व्हाट आई वांट यू टू टेल देम इज this training will be for a simple report simple internal report you can make but if you are expecting the key users to modify a big report like an invoice copy so that is not possible. So you can't modify the invoice copy and immediately publish it on a production server, which can be used by the end users and the business partners. Understood? Can you say this to them?
I understood, Kun Sachin. You
Okay.
understand awareness of the complexity report that user cannot do by their own, right? I agree.
Correct.
But in the session, you can tell me more. What the level of the report that the user can do again. But
Yes.
I agree on this point.
ओके
Yeah.
फाइन
So
श्योर
that is what Bijal will show you when she's there. That what is the level of report the end users can do. See, your key users and end users are the same. Let us agree on that fact. So all your people like Kunex, Kunes, then Kunmoe, these are end users as well as your key users.
Okay.
So
Kun,
they cannot write that report. But
yeah.
if you expect Kunfum or yourself to develop a report, you can do that.
Yeah, Kun Vijan, I would suggest you to add the topic to the introduction before we start the session, so we can set the expectation to the user to understand the level of the report that user can do.
Hmm.
Right. I think this is better. You can provide this information before start the
चल
training.
समझा तुमको डीजल यू अंडरस्टूड
मुझे समझा बट अभी जब मैं उनको
एक्सपेक्टेशन
रिपोर्ट
सेट कर दे
एक्सपेक्टेशन अगर मैं सेट कर रही हूँ बेसिक्स का तो फिर ये मुझसे इनवॉइस रिपोर्ट क्यों करवा रहे हैं
so her question to you Sakul is if the users are going to practice on basic
बेसिक्स
report why are we doing a complex report like invoicing report because they cannot do that invoicing report they will need to spend some practice time and then they will expertise in that so why don't you take something simple that is her question. So by which they will also be happy that yes, they could do something. Invoice is a big thing. Sakul, for us to develop an invoice, I'm not saying deliver, I'm just saying development time is almost 20 to 25 days. So for us who have practice of 5-6 years, so for your users, it will be overwhelming.
Sorry,
That is her.
you asked me, right?
ใช่ค่ะคือคุณซาชินถามประมาณว่าถ้าในเมื่อทางฝั่งยูสเซอร์เนี่ยไม่สามารถหมายถึงว่าทางฝั่งยูสเซอร์ไม่มีสิทธิ์ในการเข้ามาแก้ไข invoice ยกตัวอย่างเป็น invoice report ที่มันยากๆอย่างเงี้ยค่ะทำไมถึงเอา invoice report เนี่ยเข้ามาในเซสชันด้วยเพราะว่าในทาง
ไม่
เอ่
อัน
อ
นี้เข้าใจแต่ว่า
ค่ะ
เขาไม่เข้าใจผมคือผมไม่รู้หรอกว่าในรีพอร์ตของ Finance เนี่ยมันมีความยากมากน้อยแค่ไหนอันดับแรกผมไม่เข้าใจเนาะแต่
ค่ะ
ว่า expectation ของผมเนี่ยคือทีม Finance เนี่ยเขาเป็นทีมหลักในโปรเจกต์นี้แล้วก็มีโอกาสที่ใช้รีพอร์ตนี้ดังนั้นสิ่งที่เราควร provide ให้เขาคืออาจจะสาธิตวิธีการที่จะ modification สำหรับรีพอร์ตเช่น user อาจจะไม่ต้องทำ programming logic เนาะอาจจะแค่ลากlook and feel คือผมไม่ได้พูดถึง programming logic เลยนะหรือ complexity พูดถึง simple logic simple report มาตลอดดังนั้น
โอเค
อันเนี้ยผมมาตลอดนี้นะผมก็ไม่เข้าใจว่าทำไมเขาไปกังวลตรงนั้นเยอะ complexity แต่ว่าผมว่ามันควรที่จะมีเพราะว่า finance เป็นทีมหลักแล้วก็บอกว่าให้ทาง finance เนี่ยเขาเห็นภาพว่าต้องทำยังไงในรีพอร์ตของเขาแล้วก็ที่เมื่อกี้ผมพูดเพิ่มเติมคือให้เขา introduction guideline แบบเนี้ยณตอนต้นเซสชันว่าสิ่งที่เราจะทำ training เนี่ยมันจะ cover แบบแค่ simple report นะเลเวลไหนที่ user ทำได้เลเวลไหนที่ต้องมาให้ IT แค่นี้เอง
โอเค งั้นเชื่อถามอย่างนี้เพิ่มเติมนะคะ ก็คือถ้าสมมุติว่า invoice report เนี่ย มันจะต้องเป็นฝ่ายที่คุณสกลทำไม่ใช่ user ทำคุณสกลจะให้โชว์ในเซสชันไหมคะ
ก็ได้นะไม่เป็นไรแต่แต่ว่าเอาใหม่ไม่อยากให้โชว์
ไม่ตัว
อยาก
เราอะจะต้อง
ให้เลือก
โชว์
ให้เลือกเฉพาะที่ user ทำได้
เอาแค่ที่ user
อย่างนั้น
ทำ
ดี
ได้
กว่า
ใช่ไหม
ไม่งั้
คะ
นงง
ส่วนอัน
ใช่
ไหนที่มันเป็นadvance ที่มันจะต้องเกี่ยวกับโปรแกรมมิ่งก็คือไม่ต้องโชว์ให้ user ดูเลย เอาแค่ฝ่ายที่เกี่ยวข้องพอ
ใช่ถูกต้อง
โอเค เดี๋ยวเชื่อขอแปลนิดแป๊บหนึ่งนะคะ โอเค Sachin and Bijel for their expectation for this session for the user like the end user they want to show only the simple report if something is involved about programming logic or anything that advanced that only for the IT team that can do you don't have to show to the end user for them they
Okay.
they don't know which report is advanced or simple so you
Okay.
can choose select only the simple one to show the user and set the expectation for user that okay for this type of report if you want to do example for the invoice that you say in advance right you can say to the user like okay for the advance you can ask for IT team to help something like that.
Okay. So just to summarize, for IT, for the key user on 17th, 18th, and some part of 19th, we will be covering report designer with a basic report. Okay,
Yes.
is that correct?
yes
Okay, so I will explain all the possibilities that can be done on
yes
a report designer where there is no programming involved for a basic report. Okay.
okay
Yeah. And uh, also, so we will have only one report and not two, correct?
true
We will have two report, one from finance and one for
yes I still need to have the finance please choose
ठीक है, okay. Okay, all right. So the Kunsakol, just setting your expectation correct. The things that we do for procurement invoice, procurement report